Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Mr. Soul Creek, welcome in. And Mark, how are you? Lizard of Weegend. I do love that game. We've actually played it on stream before. Let me double check. Hold on. That is connected. I don't think that's connected. Hold on. Let me double check a thing. Do you work? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if it works. And Boyd, welcome in. Let's see. I don't know if that's working. All right. Let's just head on over here. Welcome in, everybody. How is your Friday going? I hope your day is going good. I have some coffee on here. In this mug. Not on the mug. It is within the mug. Nom, 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 nom. I don't know if I'm going to actually play a game. I have no plans. We'll see. We'll see if there's a game. Might do a thing. Might not do a thing. Who knows? We're just gonna see what happens. We have played Wizard of Legend. We played Wizard of Legend a long time ago. I would do like element runs. So I would just tell the chat to choose like an element, and then I would like only choose spells of that kind, and I can only like get spells in the dungeon if I would only pick up spells that like were in that element. That's how I love that game. I felt bad the war had a rough time with it, but it is a tough game. Like they start you off real rough. Like real rough. There's like your starting spells are real bad. Your dash, so like there are dash spells that are significantly better than the starting one, which kind of does nothing. It does like a little gust, I think, kind of pushes enemies away, I think, when you land. There, like, the one that I love is, there's a water one that I can't remember what it's called, but basically when you dash, you get like a bubble shield for like a second. It doesn't last very long, but you get a bubble shield, and then when you stop, the water ball like continues rolling in front of you, like pushing enemies off of like out of the way. So you could potentially kill a few enemies by like pushing them into a like a pit, or just at least getting them away from you for a second. So there are like really cool dashes, but like this, when you start off, it's just so bad. I wish there was more of a warning. Oh, Wizzery, hello, how's it going? I wish there was more of a warning up front in the game that's basically like, look, you just need to die a lot. Like the beginning of the game, I like the if you ever want to play Wizard of Legend, your goal at the beginning shouldn't be to like progress super far. It should be, I need to unlock more spells or items, which you get by getting gems, which you do just by killing enemies and opening up chests in the dungeon and stuff. My computer screen, I think, is in the way. Yep. There you go. Because it really gets much easier when you have access to more spells that you can use. It's because there are some that are just 100% better. My favorite one is an air element spell that it's called Evading Zephyr. It doesn't do damage. However, what's nice is that when it's on, like you activate it, and for a few seconds it'll stay on. During that time, if you are moving or basic attacking, every hit will miss you. And you're also faster. And so it's like, it's brilliant. And what's nice is that, so there are also robes in the game that give you different abilities. Like, Sassy Lady Panda, welcome in. How is your Friday going? There's also different robes in Wizard of Legend that give you different effects. Sometimes they're like armor up or attack up or whatever. But my favorite one is one where your what is it? Oh, this is what it is. So I do this pair. So you choose one item before you go into the dungeon. I always choose, there's a purple robe that you can wear that increases your evasion and increases your critical hit chance, I believe, is what it is. But then there is a mask, an item mask that you can get eventually, which is why, like, you kind of need to just, like, buy items and spells at the beginning, because you don't ever get access to a certain, like, they separate in the game all of the items by, like, hidden tier lists. So, like, at the beginning, you're getting very basic items, but you have to buy a certain amount of them before they then start putting, like, the next set of items in the shop. So you kind of just have to, and they do the same thing with spells, so you just kind of have to, like, start buying stuff. But there's a mask that anytime you get an evade, or, like, a hit misses you, your next attacks for the next couple of seconds are all critical hits. And so, like, with that robe, that mask, and then I always get, like, Evading Zephyr, which again, when that's activated, you're just, any hit will just miss you for those few seconds. You're just doing a bunch of, like, crit damage, and it's just awesome. But anyway, I love that game. I love that game so much. I have friends who've tried it out, and they haven't liked it, so I'm not surprised that, I'm not surprised in the least bit. But War was actually playing the newest update to the game, which I don't have yet. It's not out on console. So there were actually, one of the bosses he fought, I was like, oh, never seen that before. That's cool. There's some, like, new spells, and I'm excited. I'm excited for that to go over. But anyway, but how are you guys doing? What has your week been like? Do you have any weekend plans? Anything exciting? I think the other day I mentioned that my car battery died. I had a buddy stop by and jump my car, and while we were standing out there were mosquitoes flying everywhere. I got bit so many times. I don't think you can see, but there is like a bite, just kind of, like, right at the top of my head. I think there are some, like, in my hair. I think they got, like, in on my head and started biting me. And then you can even see here, boop, right there. You guys can't see what it looks like up close, but it's, like, kind of swollen. And I'm, like, super allergic to mosquito bites. And so, like, this was just from, like, a mosquito just barely getting anything out of me. I saw it land, and then I, like, swatted it away, and I got this. I got this to remember him by. Then there's one on, like, my foot. Like, they bit through my my shoe to get me, and I don't understand. Just don't understand why mosquito. But I'm sort of like the I don't know if you guys know what, like, a citronella candle is, but it's usually like it's supposed to be like a candle you put outside, typically, like, if you're eating on a back porch, and it's supposed to, like, keep bugs and mosquitoes away, like, from a certain area. I'm like the opposite of that. I'm like a lightning rod of mosquitoes, and usually my friends benefit from it. They're usually like, oh, the mosquitoes are really biting today, but they're all on me. I do have, I'm gonna apply some right now, but I've got some, Caladril Clear, Eat More Citron. I wonder, does that help? Does that help? I guess. I mean, citronella is that are like lemons or limes anti? It looks like there's no cap, but there is a cap. There's a cap right here, everybody. Can't see. Ooh. Magic. Anyway, this is what I use for mosquito bites and things, and it does help. So I'm gonna use this right now, in fact, because my hand is itching. No idea. Oh, okay, cool. I was about to just go buy lemons and see, and it'd be like, well, Mark said it would work, so. And then here I am, and all of my friends be like, why are you always eating lemons now? Why is that a thing? Hold on. Does eating... Let's see. Interesting. There are actually so many... By typing, does eating lemon, the, like, autofill is incredibly interesting. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, we've got a fact check. Lemon as a mosquito repellent. Does it work? I bought a special sunscreen with bug repellent added in. My best friend's house is always swarming with mosquitoes, and they usually only nom on me. This sunscreen worked super well the last time I was there. It didn't get bit at all. Oh, that's interesting. I need to, oh. Well, this website, mosquitoreviews.com. I think a tea tree oil and mint oil may deter them. Interesting. According to mosquitoreviews.com, which is where I get my news. It's the only place I get my news. Says that lemon as a mosquito repellent does not work. But did they talk about eating it? Let's see. Lemons and citrus fruit at large have seen some discussion as a natural mosquito deterrent in folk medicine circles for some time. Likely as a correlation between the strong odors produced by lemons and their potential ability to fool a mosquito's highly sensitive olfactory organs. While this falls in line with modern understandings of how mosquitoes identify their prey, lemons have not been shown to be productive at accomplishing this desired task. As it stands, scientific research into lemons' productivity and safety in this domain are very sparse. While a 2006 study did include lemon oils among their 41 tested plant extracts, it was not found to be within the top 5 most effective when it came to deterring mosquitoes. Beyond this, few other scientific sources have reliably tested lemons, their juices, or their oils for use in this domain. So really, I'm seeing that there's room for extra study, is what I'm learning. And maybe we need to look into that. While scientific studies have not been undertaken to While scientific studies have not been undertaken to support this conclusion, general knowledge does not dictate that lemon juice is an irritant when applied to the skin or when in contact with eyes. As such, it should always be properly diluted when applied for individual testing. So, but I'm curious. Okay, I want to know. What do they recommend? Let's see what plants and herbs they mention. Interesting. Okay. On this list. Aloe, we'll see. The first one they mention, I don't know if this is in any order. But this is just plants and herbs. Lavender. Does it work? Yes. Scientifically, lavender remains a vibrant option for home gardeners who desire a pop of gentle color in their flower beds. Lavender is also well known because of its ability to deter grazing animals such as rabbits and deer who simply refuse to chomp down on them. This is likely caused by an odoriferous compound found in lavender known as linalool. I don't know. There's a lot of L's in this word, While this compound smells pleasant to humans, it likely causes animals and insects with more sensitive olfactory capabilities to keep their distance. When tested in its essential oil form on mosquitoes in 2009, lavender was even shown to repel 93% and 53% of indoor and outdoor mosquitoes, respectively. So I guess 93 indoor, 53 outdoor. Is that good? 53 still seems low to me. They are just jerks. I agree. There is no other option. They're just jerks. Let's see. They say that current research, because there is current research going on, into lavender and its essential oil derivatives are promising. So maybe lavender. The next one they mention, marigolds, apparently. They say yes. I'm trying to see if they really offer anything new. Basically, they say, yeah, it's a smell again. But like, okay, so it says marigolds or their oil when used on human skin. Wait. Though there remains a lack of research to precisely explain the effectiveness and risk of marigolds or their oil when used on human skin, current research isolating the plant's malodorous properties are just as useful when looking for a biological origin for their bug-blocking properties. I can understand why it's more effective inside because it's an enclosed space, so the scent doesn't dissipate as fast. That's true. Hopefully it's like, I don't know. Floss flower. No, I don't even know what a floss flower is. Lemongrass. It says yes, but only for a short time. Mint and peppermint. Mark. It says yes for a short time. Catnip. They say yes. Basil. They say yes. Sage? Maybe. I like how that one's inconclusive, but they're like, maybe it works. We don't really know. Lemon thyme? Also maybe. Lemon balm? No. Rosemary? No. Garlic? You must wonder. Because, like, vampires, they don't like garlic. Mosquitoes, they probably don't like garlic either, but you are wrong. They don't. Garlic is not effective. Eucalyptus? It is. They say yes. Lemon, the fruit? No. Clove? Yes. I'm curious about that. It says, a 2011 survey study, for example, found this plant's oil to be effective at a 100% rate for up to 225 minutes in a laboratory setting. This has been attributed to clove's active ingredient, eugenol, which may pose a risk of skin irritation at higher than 0.5 topical concentrations. Which of these would you like to smell of? Cloves are usually really strong. I honestly don't know if I would like to smell like one. But wait, so clove, though, also, if you're going to go with any plant-based DEET alternative, you may as well give clove a try. Even for its potential for skin irritation, clove's efficiency when it comes to abating mosquitoes is unrivaled in its class. Those lab results have even been duplicated, indicating that at-home DIY users may be able to replicate these long-lasting results for themselves. So interestingly, if you want to use clove, you could. The downside is that you might have like minor to major skin irritation, just depending on who you are. So, but you won't get bit, and I think that is, I mean, it's not a bad idea. There are some household items that we can look at. Vinegar apparently works. What did they say about vinegar? All types of vinegar work. Though certain vinegars work better as repellents than others, and if you have a mosquito problem but know where the larvae are kept, you can even use the vinegar to kill the larvae, ending the problem before it even started. The only downside of using vinegar as mosquito repellent is the inevitable association of vinegar with mosquitoes, ruining the product forever for you. But hey, no mosquitoes. I think that's a pretty fair trade. A daily wash with vinegar. Yummy. I thought they were going to mention the fact that you would smell like vinegar, which apparently they think is fine. They are like, no, that's actually not the issue. It's just that you'll associate vinegar with mosquitoes. Which I don't even know if that's really a problem, but I don't know. Listerine? Maybe, it says. Interesting. Apparently, Listerine includes eucalyptol, which is a chemical found in other commercial repellents. But it's not a lot. It's like 1% of eucalyptol, where repellents have 75% of that. So it's like, I don't know. So they say maybe. Dryer sheets? Surprisingly, yes, but only for a short time. It's that same... Wait, what is it? It's that same thing, linalool. If I'm gonna douse myself in some stuff, I'd rather it smell nice to me at least. Yeah, I know. Aaron would be like, there goes Mark smelling like vinegar again. A mix of, maybe we should just mix all of them. Why have they tried that? Like, we get lavender, we get dryer sheets, we get Listerine and vinegar, and we get, what else? What were some of the other ones? Cloves. We get a whole bunch of cloves. We mash it all together, and then it's basically like we're creating a lotion of some kind. We've basically made our own, our own, like, bug spray. I'm curious now. Oh, well, I guess this isn't a, I was about to say, is Caladril? Caladril is not like a bug repellent. It's for bites and stuff, so it's different. So the things are different, so never mind. They just need to come up with something that's unscented for us, but they don't like the scent. That would be nice. That would be nice. But apparently dryer sheets work. It's linalool. But does it say how long? It doesn't. Tiki torches? Apparently they do. Well, they say kind of. And what's the reason, though? Oh. Apparently bugs don't like being near fires. It's the release of citronella oil that keeps the fire burning. Oh, in a tiki torch. Okay, so they're just citronella. They're just giant citronella candles. That's what it is. Burning coffee grounds. Yes, but only for larvae, which I feel like is not as... I don't think I've ever seen mosquito larvae. Larva? Is it just larva? Do I need to stop saying larvae? They're using the AE spelling. So, let's see. Okay, so if you know where they live, which again, I thought mosquitoes just fly around aimlessly all their entire life. Do they not do that? Do they actually go to like a home? Because they say apparently if you find where it is and then you burn coffee grounds, it stops them or something. Interesting. I wonder if there's like an ingredient in it. Incense, maybe. Rubbing alcohol, maybe. Coconut oil, maybe. Apparently they say, yeah, vinegar is the number one. What else? Let's look at, oh. Curious. Oh. A variety of foods and supplements contain natural ingredients that help repel mosquitoes. From fruit to multivitamins, there are a lot of things you can pick up at the grocery store. Apparently, these two things have been known that if you are eating them regularly, can repel mosquitoes and prevent bites. Those things. Chris Z Lizard, welcome in. How are you doing? Um, apparently all the mosquitoes in your area live on you. That's fair. Yeah. That's why last year, I don't think I really went out like at all, just about. And I didn't get bit the entire year, and that was a success. But apparently they say bananas and vitamin B. So if you have a vitamin B rich diet, you can potentially stave off mosquitoes. But Chris, how's it going? How's your Friday? Saturday? Well, apparently according to mosquitoreviews.com. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That's never good to hear. Supposedly, mosquitoreviews.com says that garlic does not work. Oh, got your second vax shot yesterday. Have been sick all day. Yeah, that happened to me. I got a few chills, but I got really sleepy. I thought I was gonna stream even on that day. I think I planned on it, and then I was like, guys, I'm too tired. I can't. I've got chills, and all I want to do is sleep. I slept all day long, just about. But I think it was over for me just about that next day. I think it kind of lingered for a little bit, and then I was fine. But congratulations on getting your second shot. One summer I had like 25, 30 bites up and down my legs from one hangout session at my best friend's house. Ooh. Yeah, I just get destroyed. And again, I have a little bit of an allergy to mosquitoes. So they like swell on me, so it's even worse. Like it's annoying. Like I can actually feel like my head, or up here where I think I got bit. It feels like a little bit swollen-ish. Like if I move my head around, like a weirdo, apparently. I can feel like it feels weird. That was a very dumb moment for me. Anytime I get a cold, I get a sinus infection, so I think that's going... Oh, that's so lame. I hate that for you. But I'm glad you're here. Hopefully we can relax you from that anyways. I was lucky after both shots, nothing more than a sore arm. Oh, nice. That's awesome. What was I going to say? Oh, when I was little, when I was a butter babe, I got bit by a mosquito, like right here, just about, and it swelled so much that it I couldn't open my eye. Like my eye was like kind of shut close, and they took me to the doctor, and they were just like, yeah, your child's allergic to mosquitoes. So that feeling on your head is just your brain expanding from all your puzzle solving. That's what it is. That's why the mosquitoes, they come in and they're like, they're trying to suck up all the puzzle juices. That's what it is. So tomorrow when I'm playing Professor Layton and we continue that, if I can't solve the puzzles, we know we can say. We can say, it's the mosquitoes. They did this. Let's blame them. Let's blame them. I feel like we can use that excuse. They stole my IQ. Goes to doctor. I don't think that's possible. But it does show that your IQ is probably not very high. No, they took it. Supposedly, by the way, if you're interested, you're like, okay, maybe I don't want to put sprays on me to repel the mosquitoes. Maybe I want to wear some clothes that will protect me. Here's where you go. This is what you do. 1, you need bug jacket and pants. Bug pants. Bug jacket, you may be asking? Looks like this. Nope, it's a WebP. I hate everything in the world. Save as. No, don't save it as a WebP. Hold on, let me just take screenshots of it. Take that, internet. You think you're so smart. Bug jacket. Boom. Done. You eat mosquitoes? No, thank you. I'd like to see them try. And then you can also get bug pants. There you go. Look, I think this is... He's very tall. Jacket made of bugs. That'll teach him. It's like a... it's the equivalent of, like, in fantasy or like fantasy stories where they like kill somebody and then they like cut off their head and put it like on a spike outside of like the gates. It's the equivalent of that. You're wearing a jacket made of bugs so that, you know, find someone who is more tasty to them. My girlfriend is more tasty to them. Yeah, the thing is that I am the most tasty, it seems. Then 100% even like this, that man isn't taller than me. Really? How tall are you? Apparently they say one of their instructions is to stay loose. Apparently loose clothing helps deter bugs, but that makes sense. It just means they can't get to you. They can't get to you through the fabric. 6'7"? Wow. Wow. I am 5'6", so you are a tall individual. I look up to you. You can get an insect shield t-shirt that has repellent in the fabric. I feel like stuff like that though, there's usually very specific like washing instructions for those, because if you just like throw it into the washing machine, it'll like remove some of the repellent. So that's kind of annoying. I am a special type of circus attraction wherever I go. That's fair. I mean, well, I don't know if that's fair, but I understand. I could imagine, I think is what I mean. But I'm a bit of a short king, I would say. And when I went to Japan a few years back, it was the first time that I was like, I feel normal. This is perfect. I love this place. It's like it was meant for me. It was great to like look around and mostly be like, oh, this is like everyone. We're all on the same page here. We're all pretty. Well, I think they were still like, they were kind of like confused as to who I was, because I obviously am not Japanese, and so they were just kind of like, and I'm also so I'm Hispanic, and so they're kind of just like, what is this? What is this I'm seeing in front of me? Let's see. You thought your husband was tall at 6'1"? You're 5'7"? Well, that's still tall though, I think. That's about average here. I guess. Wait, Chris, where are you? You're somewhere. The Netherlands! That's right. That's what it is. That's fair. Tallest in the world! And you're so high up there, kind of, so it's like, it even adds to your height. You're 6'2". A lot of people are taller than me in my area. Yeah, I'm still waiting to grow a little bit more. I think I can still do it. I think I can at least like another foot. I think I've still got another foot in me. You inherited your grandma's height. She's barely 5. Your grandpa was 6'3" and 6'4". Dang. Width is always an option. That's true. The Euros and their height, we just be like that, I guess. I guess. It's okay. I do appreciate, I feel like I have a lot of tall friends. I'm just kind of the short one that's around. Though, I will say, I don't know if tall people feel this way. I will say, if I meet someone who's around my height, I'm usually like, we know. We see things the same way. We got a secret code. You reckon that you're over 6 feet in circumference. Oh no. Wait, oh, you get uncomfortable like you're like, wait, do you mean by people being like, wow, you're so tall? Or do you mean just because you are so tall, the like plain seats, I imagine, would be incredibly like uncomfortable? Your parents have gotten to the point in their life where they are shrinking. I'm taller than both my parents now. Interesting. A friend of yours is 5 foot, but is 2 years older than you. That's kind of funny. Can't look at them as I normally do. I need to look straight. People who are people who are your length make you uncomfortable. That's interesting. That's fair. That would be weird. Do you not feel like a sense of camaraderie? Like, hey, we did it. We made it. We're here at the top. Or is it like competition or like a threat? Whereas I would not be a threat. It's always a battle to be the tallest. That's fair. Yeah, that's a good point. I've never won that battle. Haven't lost yet. That's kind of, I mean, it's amazing. That's very tall. Very tall. I have never won that battle, in fact. I think, and I don't even think people who are around my height, generally, I feel like we're not like, let's see who's taller. That doesn't so much happen when you're 5'6". I mean, they exist. I just don't personally know them. That's fair. I mean, that's fair. It's just weird. I'm usually the tallest in the group, but looking at someone from below is so unusual. I'm so used to it. Again, I look up to all of you. But it's interesting. I think we were talking about this once before, that I feel like it's different heights, especially if you look at the extremes. There are like your entire worldview or perspective is completely different than mine. Maybe not worldview, but your perspective literally is different than mine. I'm always seeing inside people's noses and like looking up to them and etc. Whereas everyone else is like, well, not everyone else, but all the tall kings are like, they see the top of people's heads, and I don't know, just give you a little pat as you walk on by. I don't know. It's happened. You guys can have a height battle. I can see everyone getting involved. Yeah, 100%. I could imagine. It just, and I'm sure a lot of people are asking you to like get things off of the shelf, reach things that are out of view. But yeah, most people don't ask me to reach for anything. Hilarious. Oh yeah, especially, yeah, I'm sure if you're like shopping somewhere, I bet people would ask. What was blocked? Oh, did you? Oh, the words thing and thick were both blocked. I suppose Nightbot has no problem with you talking about being drunk, but talking about things, not okay. I see someone climbing the rack, and I'm like, should I? Should I help you? I'm always like, I don't think I've ever had to climb on anything, but I usually like, I make a little like exertion noise, like, as I'm like trying to like reach for something really high. It's kind of embarrassing probably, but it just happens when I do. Yeah, it's interesting to me. It's just interesting how, I don't know. I feel like life would be so different being tall. But, I mean, they do offer those, like, bone stretching surgeries, but I don't think I'd ever do that. It seems incredibly painful and not worth. Not worth? I think I'm just happy being short. I think that I've just become happy being okay with it. I feel like it makes me friendlier. Generally, maybe. Maybe that's not true. But I feel like most people assume that I am friendlier for being short. Not being talked about things is illegal. If you try and type it out, your message will get blocked so no one can tell you otherwise. Just get cool plateau shoes. Just platform? Is that what you mean? Is a plateau shoe something? I don't think I know. Or what is it, the thing that Tom Cruise uses, like scissor lift shoes? That would be amazing. Imagine I meet Chris Z Lizard. I approach and he says hello and I go, wait, and then like slowly my shoes like they slowly start adjusting so that I'm getting like taller and taller. I don't say anything while it's adjusting because it seems rude. Until I'm like at eye level. Hello, that's what I meant to say. Wait, plateau shoes are the ones with enormous soles. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. Whenever my husband tells me I'm short, I just tell him I'm vertically challenged. Amazing. I like that. Tom Cruise uses like inserts, right? Or did he have special shoes? I feel like he had inserts in his shoes, which made him taller. I don't really know. But there's like a surgery where they break. It's like a months long process, probably even longer. But they like break your legs and insert metal rods and then stretch over time. There's like a dial that they like wind or unwind, I guess, over time that slowly like extend the rods, and then like they let it heal for a bit and then they do that again. It seems like it makes me hurt inside just imagining what that would feel like. I can't. I've never broken a bone. Can't imagine going to a doctor and be like, hey, I need you to break my bone so that I'm taller, please. But I mean, if they could make me like, 8 foot, why not? I think something like that was in the movie Gattaca. I think you're right, actually. I think you're right. It's been a while since I've seen that. Yeah, they only do that if your legs are uneven normally. I think so. I've read about some just shorter people wanting more confidence, I think, and so they went with that. But at least for me, there was a point in which I could not do that. Shorter people always think being tall is nice until you use public transportation or try to snuggle into a blanket. Either your shoulders are free or your feet, your choice. That's a fair point. I am a fetal sleeper. I like curl up into like a little ball so that I'm completely underneath a blanket. It's wonderful. Don't forget muscles and ligament will also need to slow. Yeah, that's why it's a process done over like quite a long time. Jet is a Goron, confirmed. Maybe not that wrapped up, more just like I sleep like curled up. Try back problems at 23. Is that what you meant to say? Before we got a new and longer bed, my husband slept diagonally across the bed, leaving me with a fifth of the bed. Hilarious. Hilarious. That is a positive I will say about being short, is that there are many places that I can fit in. Like if they're like, oh, all we have is a twin-sized bed, I'll be like, fine. Fine, that's great. I'll just try not to at least roll off the sides. Or sleeping on a couch. I can mostly sleep on most couches. Yeah, you can kind of just squeeze into most places. Oh dang. I kept on I would like to say that I had like a growth spurt, but I don't. It just kind of stopped. I was already building up to this height, and then it was like, oh no, you're just done. You're just done. That's it. You did it. You finished early. Cool. I think never good at sports or anything like that. But I will say my gym triumph. I had in high school. Gym was probably my least favorite class, but the last day of gym ever. Let me take you back a little bit, everybody. let me take you back to a time that Jet finally had his day. Because not only was I not good at sports, I was just really bad at them. Throwing things, awful. I've gotten maybe a little bit better over time, but at that time, no interest. Just awful at throwing things. Better at maybe catching things, but was still at that point, I just didn't want to get hit by it. I was like, this is my meal ticket. I can't really get hit. And so, anyway, last day of gym class ever. They're like, we're going to play some dodgeball. And let me tell you, everybody, did I have my day. I may not be good at the traditional sports, but dodging, I'm very good at. Of dodgeball, I might not be able to, well, hello, people. I may not be able to throw things very well, but I can. Here, let's do this. I can dodge very well. So I was super agile. I was dodging everything left and right. At some point, I didn't even try to catch a ball. I didn't try to throw one, anything like that. And so I ended up being the last person on my team. There was one other person on the other team, and I ended up just going ahead and this was early 2000s. This was early mid 2000s dodgeball, so I feel like the rules have changed since then. And so the rules at the time wasn't or at least the way we played it. You could cross the line to go pick up a ball on the other side, where I think now that's you're not supposed to do that. It was totally fine. It was totally fine in 2005 Tennessee. And so I ended up just grabbing, I kept dodging. There's the guy on the other team. He kept on throwing. I was like, dodge, left, right, dodge. And then I went ahead and, he had to go back. He ran away from me to go pick up a ball. And I just ran to the other side, grabbed the ball, and I just, tossed it. It wasn't even a throw. It was just kind of a lob towards them, and then he got out. And everyone on my team was so surprised because my athletic prowess had not really peaked at that point. And so I was just kind of cool. Let's so I remember that day vividly. I remember the win. my team went ecstatic. The other team was just like, Jet? Really? He just won single-handedly? It was like an Apex Mirage moment for me, is what that felt like. What just happened? I think it's just one of those, like, dumb raids that are going on, where it's not really a raid. So I just, I turned off alerts in the case there was alerts going on, as well as turned it into subs-only mode. Easy peasy. Old Dodgeball was like a gladiator battle. I have heard youngsters aren't allowed to hit anything over the lower torso area now. Yeah, I think that's true. Headshots were our thing. Yeah, yeah. There was actually, so I worked at a camp as like a photographer, videographer person, and it was the camp that I was at that week was for like elementary school students, I think. And I would go around to all the different events, take a few pictures or whatever, and then like just keep rotating to all the different events, and then compile. By the end of the week, I would compile like a list of, not a list, like a slideshow, or like if I was videoing, I would do like a little video thing for the parents. But I came across a group of kids versus counselors doing dodgeball, and one of the it was, I think it was like the girls class too. It was like it was just the girl kids versus the girl counselors, and one of the girl counselors, I think, threw the ball and it hit one of the girls in the head, and one of the little girls were like, hey, that was a headshot, that shouldn't count. And then the counselor was like, welcome to camp, deal with it. And I just remember being like, amazing, this is hilarious. The kids, though, actually, what was nice, they all kind of laughed. And so they all tried to hit their counselors in the head. So they're fun. So that's fun. At least it wasn't like the kid didn't start crying or anything, but they were just like, wait, this isn't allowed. They're like, oh, you just got to deal with it now. Headshots are allowed, my friend. My school still plays dodgeball, but no intentional headshots allowed. That's fair. They are probably a bit too coddled. I don't remember if headshots were allowed. I feel like torso was fine, but I think if it hit your head, I think that was not recommended. We're not in elementary school anymore. Boss music starts playing. Dark Souls theme. Oh no. But anyway, that was a key moment in my high school career of being like, I feel old. Them youngins are too soft nowadays. Dagnabbit. With their iPods and their Nanos and their Zunes. Always listening to music. Always with their, Tamagotchis. I don't know. We had broken... Actually, I did have my glasses break once in dodgeball, but that was like... post-college. I was playing dodgeball with some people, and it was so confusing because I got hit square in the face, and it actually snapped the glasses in half, like right in the middle, snapped my glasses in half, and they like flew off of my face, like after the ball went back. And I remember being like, so my prescription isn't super strong, but it's mostly for, like, I'm nearsighted. But in like a gym setting, looking far away at the enemy team, some of them in the back row would be like a little bit blurrier. I was like, there was a moment where I was like, I feel like my vision is, I was like, what's wrong? I don't know. And then I looked down and I was like, oh, I'm not wearing glasses. And my glasses are just like sitting there like broken. It was unfortunate. Let's see, we don't even use the rubber dodgeballs anymore. They're more like soft Nerf. Oh, I've seen those. Yeah, the one that hit my face was like a rubber dodgeball. Dodgeball. We don't have dodgeball here. The first I heard about it was in the Ben Stiller movie. Interesting. Whissery, where are you? Oh, you're also in the... Wait, you're in the UK, right? They tried them with us, but we figured you could pinch the ball because people hit so much harder, they swapped back. Hilarious. We call it Volker Ball. What does that mean? Was does that mean, Mr. Sultry? Yeah, okay. People's Ball? Oh, but so at the time when my glasses broke, I didn't have like the money to go buy new glasses, and so I just rubber banded them together. Because the way it was set up, it was like I couldn't just use tape to put them together. Maybe they didn't break fully even. Maybe the one was just like a little off to the side. Because what I had to do is I had a rubber band that basically went across one and like wrapped around. So it was like the most bizarre looking thing, but I rocked that look. I rocked it. You're lucky you didn't get hurt. I got hit in the same place. Granted, it was a child's head that hit me. Oh no, and I ended up with a concussion and reverse whiplash. Yeesh. That sounds terrible. People ball, but people in like civilizations. It is basically a battle between groups, just like a battlefield. Interesting. That's really cool. That's a neat etymology breakdown. Had them well-known nerd glasses. I did. And they were, at that time too, they were way more nerdy. Like, they were the, like, kind of just rectangular, black, thick-rimmed, kind of like, glasses. But what can you do? Now we have these. I have a couple of other glasses, but I really don't wear them on screen ever. I have one that's like, they're like circular, black, very like thin metal rimmed glasses. And then I have like a tortoise shell. I think that's what it's called. I have some tortoise shell glasses. My glasses didn't break. My brain tried to though. Oh no. Oh no. That sounds terrible. That would be annoying. I could see that being annoying. I've never really had that much of a collision though. Okay, let's see. Let's see how that goes. Do you have any green shirts? Would be funny with the chroma sometimes. Yeah, I have some, but I tend to not wear them. Because obviously I'd be green screened out. But I do have like a green hoodie that would probably work pretty well. I've thought about wearing it sometimes, just on a stream, and then like maybe putting my hood up and then just having my face there would be kind of funny. Don't want to be a floating head. We could probably do that at some point. We'll see how that goes. Becoming a head and a stick or a floating head. Yeah. Halloween story time. Maybe for Halloween. We didn't really do anything Halloween-y last year because I was kind of like, I don't know. I'm not a big like horror movie person or like scary things person, because I get scared super easily. But I think this year we're gonna do a couple of things, but they're gonna be kind of chill. Like we're gonna play Luigi's Mansion. And there's a couple other games I thought about playing that are on that list. One of them I was thinking about, but I don't think we're going to do because I think it would be a little too intense. Just emotionally, I think it's a little too intense. I don't know if that would be... I don't know if I really want that. Horror is the best genre in my opinion. I can't do it. I get too scared. I am a scaredy boy. Headshots don't count. We are not in elementary school anymore. Dark Souls 3 soundtrack OST Soul of Cinder starts playing. Amazing. I'll have to check that out. I love Halloween horror. So excited. Have you ever watched... So I like... what's that called? Like cosmic horror. I can do that. Or like Lovecraftian stuff where it's like more about the mood or the feeling that it gives because it's like the unknown. I can do that. when it's something chasing you, or like a Jason or whatever, I can't handle it. I don't like. I watched the first It movie, like the one that came out a few years ago. I watched it much like this, in theaters. Here's the key: you can cover your eyes with your fingers, and then you have your thumbs to plug up your ears when you know there's a jump scare coming. It's amazing. Very advanced skills. As long as you don't become Cassandra O'Brien, I'd have to peace out then. I don't know what that is. And what is like Lambda 17? What is that? I've got a book with all of Lovecraft's works. Oh, interesting. Ever watched The Thing? I don't think so. I would recommend. I did think about doing this because now I can. Discord now works on Mac in a way that it allows desktop audio. It didn't used to allow that, which was really dumb. Discord just didn't want to like go through the proper hoops to get permission for Macs, like to pull in their desktop audio. But they finally did that a few months ago. So I thought about maybe this Halloween I would showcase one of my favorite kind of scary movies that's in, but like do it in the Discord. It's called The Endless, it's on Netflix. I highly recommend it. It's so good. And it's a bit scary. But like it's that cosmic horror for the most part. It's pretty good. And I believe the guys who directed that movie, The Endless, they're going to be doing Moon Knight, I think, for Marvel. I could be wrong. They're doing something for Marvel. I just can't remember what it is. It's pronounced .Delta 17. Oh, yeah, Delta, not Lambda. That's my bad. What is that? Who is this? I'm scared. Did you just curse me? Am I going to be haunted now by whoever Cassandra O'Brien is? She's creepy. Oh, gosh. Oof. You mean Elon's kid? What was it? Like XAE. Oh, I can't remember what it was. I was listening to 12. That's right. That's also in there. Oh, that's terrifying, Sassy Lady Panda. I don't even want to visualize what that looks like. That just sounds terrible. Was it this? Hold on, let me see if I can find. I was watching a video and it made me laugh so much, because of one of the comments where the comment was like, XAE A12 or whatever's first words, and I laughed. Hilarious. But I think it was... Let me double check. Also, hopefully I don't get copyright. Stop. Was it this? Yeah, that's what it was. So, on Tank's Discord the other day, he asked for just some funny videos. He was like, hey, I could really use some funny videos, like, anyone post them. And I posted one of my favorite, I think it was a Vine, I'm pretty sure, but it was on YouTube, where it's, I wonder if I could get away with playing it. It's incredibly short. Would they know? Would they know? Let me see here. Let's see if I can get away with this. We're being spontaneous today. We can do it. Whoops. That's not how you spell that. This is one of my favorite videos ever. Let's see. If I put you over here. Okay, I think that's... So the song that's playing, I really like. There's like a full version of this song. And one of the top comments is XAEA12's first words be like. And so imagine the music just playing. But this is one of my favorite vines. It's great.
Let's see what dwells in the depths of my trailer. Whoa!
It's... I don't... and that's it. But I love it so much. Why is that Garfield in the vent? What's it doing? Why is this guy...
Let's see what dwells in the depths of my trailer.
Why is he doing this?
Whoa!
Whoa! Anyway, this song... someone was like... whatever the kid's name is. His first words be like, and it makes me laugh. Okay, let's turn on the music again. Also, that might be too loud. Let's lower it a smidge. Okay. She was in the second or third episode of Doctor Who that I watched ever, and I never watched again. Never even made it through that episode. Oh no. I have only watched a few episodes of Doctor Who. And it was a friend of mine who was a big fan. I had said that I never watched any episodes, and he was like, oh, you need to watch all the episodes with the Weeping Angels. Sleeping Angels. With the Weeping Angels. And so we watched, like, so many of them. It was great. We watched all of the ones. She's not even a bad guy. She's just spooky. The Endless isn't very, like, I would say The Endless 100% can handle. It's not very scary at all, for the most part. But it does give an air of, like, mystery, and I think that's why I like Lovecraftian things or, like, cosmic horror, because it's more, I feel like it feels more mysterious to me than it does, like, jump out scary or anything. Don't Blink, yeah, we saw that one, and then, like, we watched 3 episodes. They were all in different seasons, I think. And that all involved the Weeping Angels. And I was like, it was a cool... I really liked it, but that's the only bit I've seen. Thank you for that, Hydrate. The Conjuring, never watched it. Couldn't imagine. couldn't be me. Can't imagine what it would be like. You should post it in the Discord, Mr. Soul Creek. Post it in the Discord under media. I was thinking about changing media to like pics and videos or something like that. I feel like that might be more clear for what it's for, but The Empty Child? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've heard of it. Why didn't I stream yesterday? I was working on some stuff. I don't stream every day typically anyways, but yesterday I was working on some design stuff for some peeps. And I'm gonna starting a new project series thing that's gonna be on my YouTube channel. And it's gonna take me a little bit, but I worked a little bit on that as well. It's just a child in a gas mask asking for his mummy. Oh no, that seems like that would maybe be scary. There's one horror movie that I like to watch, and it's called, oh no, what is it? It's called... I do have a YouTube. Right now, I used to use it more just by itself. Like, I used to post videos about comic books. And, like, comic book movies. So, like, I made a video about, like, Guardians of the Galaxy before the movie came out. explaining what the team is, like what the Guardian of the Galaxy stories are about, like who makes up the team and what we could probably expect. My like goal was to like make nerd stuff easy for like people who don't know the stuff. But it was pretty small. It's not like I use it now just to upload my VODs, so that way I just have a record of them. Though I've missed a few, which makes me sad. But I'm going to be posting some things on my YouTube here in a bit, but they're going to be like YouTube shorts. He just keeps coming towards you, arms outstretched, saying, "Are you my mummy?" Oh no. Oh no. That doesn't sound great at all. So for my like 18th birthday, my friends got me a $1 movie from Walmart that was like in the dollar bin, and it's a horror movie, and we love it. It is hilarious because it's so bad. It's called Hobbs End, right? I think that's what it's called. Let's look it up. It makes no sense. Let me double check if that's what it is. No, Hobbs End. Let's see. Nope, that's not how I spelled that. I think it's like, oh boy, it's a train wreck of a movie. It's so bad. None of it makes sense. They were like, how do we make a sorry, no links. Even though I think you posted it. My IMDb is like, hold on. IMDb, there it is. Yeah. 2002, Hobbs End. Let me grab this picture. Nope, can't do that. I think I still have it. I should probably go get it. Maybe we'll watch it. It's honestly like not too bad or anything. I don't recall there being anything inappropriate really, aside from like a murderer. But he tries. Anyway, it's more just spooky, but also not. So hold on. Let me show you the title, or the front cover of this thing. This is what the cover of the movie looks like. Wait, what? Oh, on my YouTube channel. Yeah. So I was like, wait, what? What are you talking about? So this is the cover for Hobbs End. It says, he's watching, he's waiting, he's not alone. Hobbs End, this tiny population is about to get smaller. Okay, so first thing, you would think, maybe based on looking at this, maybe a guy wielding a chainsaw? Maybe that's what the movie is? Unfortunate. Actually, there is a chainsaw at some point in the movie, but I don't think anyone uses it. Like, it's just in a garage. So, like, not accurate to what's in the film. Also, the sign says population 667, and then there's blood, and it says 666 on it. Usually, that probably wouldn't matter, right? Like, that's just kind of like a whatever. They just want it to be, like, kind of creepy, maybe, on the cover. However, at the very beginning of the movie, there is a throwaway line where they're like, the population is like 1,000 something. Like, they didn't even have to include that for any reason. But they do make it a point to even mention what the population of the town is. And so it's just kind of like it's not anything. Like, what is the cover of, why did they put any of this together? And the movie makes no sense. It's about this lady. Oh gosh, it's so bad. The writing, it's so awful. It stars this lady. What was her name? Let's see. Lacey. Her name is Lacey. And she is a widow. Her husband died a couple of years back from something we don't know. Lives alone in her house in, I believe this is Canada. And I don't know. Gilmore, welcome in. Hi, training at work, so I'm just hovering. Hey, not a problem. Thank you for that, Lurk. So she's a widow. She's at the very beginning. They're talking about, oh, there's like a blizzard coming, so you better like get stuff. So she goes to the store and gets gas and like whatever. She sees a friend of hers near her house and stops and talks to her. And there's like, the writing is so bad and it doesn't make any sense, but at some point her friend is like, she's like, oh, so have you been on any dates recently? And she's like, I mean, no, not really. I'm not really looking for that. And her friend is like, oh, still playing the widow bit. And I remember even in high school, we were like, what? Why would you ever say that to somebody? Her husband died. Why would you be like, oh, you're still playing the widow? Okay, cool. Neat, friend. No, that's so incredibly rude. We hated that her friend, because we're just like, that is the worst person in the world. Anyway, something happens. She goes back home. Something's not working. She needs to call a repairman. Repairman shows up. And he's like, uh-oh, looks like we're snowed in. We should stay. Like, I guess I'm going to have to stay here. And then it comes to find out that he's not who he says he is. He's actually, his name is Michael Bodine. He's this, like, runaway, escaped murderer or something. And he also has, like, split personalities that he's, like, dealing with. And, he starts like attacking her, but then also being nice to her sometimes. And then so she's like trying to play along, but also trying to figure out a way out. At some point, here's how like nonsensical the movie is. At some point she's playing along and he's like, how about you make some food for us? So she goes to, like, she just starts boiling water. She doesn't start doing anything else besides boiling water. And then, like, at some point he gets close to her and she takes the boiling water and, like, throws it in his face, right? Not a bad move, TBH. So he's like, my face! And then, so she has a few, like, moments where she can decide what to do. The door is locked from the outside, ? She's, like, inside the house but can't, like, leave. I don't know why she can't unlock the door. But she can't unlock the door for some reason. Unexplained. Then she's like, great, I'm in the kitchen. What should I grab? There's, like, a knife set. Just, like, in hand's reach. You know, like one of those knife blocks that have butcher knives and whatever. She could reach for those, but she doesn't. Instead, she gets, well, what is it? It's like, she grabs a turkey baster. She gets hot sauce and then Advil. And she, like, crushes up the Advil, throws it in the hot sauce, dumps the hot sauce into the turkey baster while he's like, my face. And then she just, like squirts it at him on his face. And then he's like, and then she, like, escapes into the garage or something. It doesn't make any sense. Like, she could have grabbed a knife and, like, stabbed him or something. It's bizarre. It doesn't read like a comedy. Like, you can tell they were really trying. However, like, it is played completely serious, but we watched this movie so many times and just laughed. We would have Hobbs End watching parties because it was just like, we kept introducing people to it because we're like, this movie sounds incredible. We were like, this is the worst movie, but it is so funny. Trying and failing is often better comedy. That's also true. Two of those two had the split personality disorder. That's a good question. It's weird too. Like it's like split personalities, but it was really like ghosts or something. I don't know. Like it was like that's. So here's the. Okay, let me read to you. This is what the back of the box says. Well, box. It's a sleeve. It didn't even come in a box. It just is like on a disc sleeve. It says Lacey Cole, a beautiful young widow living in an isolated. Oh, it's supposed to be in America. I didn't even realize that. Living in an isolated cabin in the forests of the great American Northwest, is forced to fight for her very survival when she lets a stranger into her life, Michael Bodine, a serial killer and demented genius with bizarre psychic powers, takes on the personality of Lacey's dead husband. That's also true, lulling her into a state of open trust and romance. When Michael reveals his true identity, a life and death struggle begins, pitting Lacey's ingenuity, not true, against a consummate evil genius. Honestly, that's excessive. That is an excessive description of this guy. He really doesn't do anything. I think he throws a vase at her at some point. And like he does this weird thing where towards the end of the movie, I'm spoiling it for you guys. Towards the end of the movie, he starts like the different like again, it's like they frame it as personalities, but it's really like ghosts or something. He's like inhabiting psychic, I don't know. These are the psychic powers they're talking about. He would do like a little like as the new like personality takes over or whatever. Super weird. At some point she starts stabbing him and all of these like ghost faces start coming out of the wound. But like you would think by that description, it sounds like that would be scary. Ghost faces coming out of a wound after being stabbed, but no. It's honestly like it's incredibly bad graphics. So it's just like, imagine just random white kind of wispy things that just have the opacity set to low on like a layer, just like kind of floating away. It's not great. Have you ever seen Bad Taste? I don't think so. Ever seen The Evil Dead? No, that's the one with Chainsaw Guy, right? I haven't. I think I've seen like clips of it. Actually, I will say I like zombie movies for the most. I think that's kind of like if I've watched horror movies purposefully, they're usually like maybe a zombie movie. I can do this. I can do zombies. I think they're pretty good. The special effects are so bad, it's amazing. Sometimes that's kind of charming in a movie when you're like, wow, this is so bad. I love it. Bad Taste is an early Peter Jackson movie and so bizarre parody horror. Interesting. That is so interesting. What I need to do is I need to rewatch Hobbs End. I need to take clips of it and post it on Reddit. I think people would get a kick out of just how awful the movie is. And like the writing is bad, and I'm forgetting some of the lines, but I do remember there's at one point where the guy has decapitated. You don't see it. He apparently decapitated her friend's head, which I'm not even sure why she was there. But Lacey is like frantically looking around for her car keys, and he's like, "Are you looking for these?" Holds up key, or this, and holds up her friend's head, and she just screams, and it's just like, I don't know, it's just so bad. But now I really want to watch Hobbs End again, so maybe I will. Maybe we'll do that on Halloween for October. Maybe we'll do that. So you gonna look for a while? Hey, not a problem. Thanks for hanging out. You all deserve some love to know. You all deserve to be loved. Oh, Chris, that's a great encouragement for everybody here. If you'd like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, bam. Thanks for being here, and thanks for hanging out. But I hope you start feeling better, because being sick, no fun. no fun. But I might have to give. Maybe I'll take a look at Bad Taste. I mean, as far as like scary movies go, I've seen like Dawn of the Dead. I saw it. Did not enjoy that. One of the last horror movies I watched, like, for realsies, was The Strangers, which was, like, I mean, this was, like, only a couple of years after it came out. So it was a while. Shaun of the Dead, I love Shaun of the Dead. That is hilarious. Edgar Wright is probably my favorite director, and I will watch anything he does. I can't wait. And I mean, even though it's a little spooky, I'm going to go see it. Last Night in Soho, is that what it's called? I will watch anything he makes. He's just, his editing and direction is on a different level. If I could ever, I've just done like short videos for the most part, but if I could ever emulate somebody's style, it would be Edgar Wright. He's just a genius, I think. But I love Shaun of the Dead, love Hot Fuzz, Scott Pilgrim. What else did he do? What's the one about the bars? The World's Edge? No, that's the map in Apex. World's End? Watch The Mist. Oh, I've seen it on like Sci-Fi Channel, and I caught the end. I'm glad I didn't watch the full thing, because I feel like I would have just been disappointing. Did I see his music video? I don't think so. I don't think I did. You should post it in the Discord. What else? Oh, I loved Scott Pilgrim is one of my favorite movies. And I think it's highly underrated. I also loved Baby Driver. If you guys haven't seen Baby Driver, whew, so good. The music, fantastic. The car chases, and I'm not even really a big, like, car guy, but, like, the car chases and all that stuff was just fantastic. What's his face? What is his face? He was in, he guested in 30 Rock. That's not what he's known for. Mad Men, that guy. What was his name? He's in Baby Driver. He does a fantastic job. The whole music video is just Noel Fielding, Fielding sitting in a car. He's also hilarious. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. Noel Fielding he's a funny guy. I've seen him on the IT Crowd, and then he's also been on like some of those like British like comedy challenge shows, I think, and he's just so funny. He made the video before making. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check that out. I've never actually seen The Mighty Boosh, but I've heard of it. No, I saw him on. Oh, Greg. There's another comedian, Greg something Greg. He like hosts a show with another guy, and there are like other comedians have to do like they have to do like challenges, and they kind of like reward a winner, I think. Taskmaster, yeah, that's what it is. I've seen Taskmaster. I've seen a few of those, anyways. It's so funny. Greg Davies, is that what his name is? Davis. Greg Davis. Okay. Yeah, he's funny. There are some really funny British comedians that I have been watching. I really like the one where you have to guess if somebody's telling a truth or a lie, and they have to give like a story. I can't remember what that one's called, but that's hilarious. There's a guy who's on that show a lot, who I love. I will watch clips of him just telling his stories. Would I lie to you? Okay, hold on. What is the name of this? Bob Mortimer is so funny. I also like James A. Caster, but Bob Mortimer is... I would want to be friends with with him just so that he would tell me stories. There's one where he talks about... Oh, theft and shrubbery. I need to post this. I'm going to post this in the Discord for you guys to watch later. I'm going to throw it under media. And I laugh just so much in this. I did see that. I saw that. That's so sad. I believe it was cancer, I think, right? If I recall. But Would I Lie to You is funny. Taskmaster. I love Ayoade. What's his... Richard Ayoade. He is so funny. Also from the IT crowd. He had his show Travel Man, 48 Hours in whatever. I've watched pretty much all of those, except for I think maybe the last couple. I love his humor. Like, he's just so dry, and I love it. I feel like he also had Gadget Man, I think. That's what the other one was called. But he's great. I love these. And then James Acaster is funny as well. But is there anybody else? There was another comedian I saw recently on YouTube, and I watched a bunch of his stuff, and I can't remember his name. I want to say his name is Chris, but I could be wrong. British. Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is you. I think he was a bit older though. I don't know how old you are. Maybe it's not Chris. I could have just pulled the name Chris out of nowhere. I think I did. British comedian. He has like a... I don't know how I would describe who he is. He has a very distinct way of talking and a distinct way of telling jokes. That doesn't help. He wears a suit, I think. There he is, Simon Evans. His name is not Chris, apparently. But maybe I was thinking Simon Evans, Chris Evans? I don't know. We're going to say that's what it was. It was a couple of thoughts away in my brain. But Simon Evans, if you haven't seen, he's really funny. His delivery and his jokes, I think, is what like does it for me. He like, I don't know. He says it so kind of deadpan-y and serious that it's just so funny. Not just my comedic capabilities reminding you. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I was like, and he looks tall. So that was probably what it is. I think we solved the mystery. But I feel like I've actually watched more British comedians than I have like American comedians. Really, my only favorite American comedian is, I've mentioned her before, is Maria Bamford. She does like she has a very specific brand of comedy. That's maybe a little like, just maybe a smidge too personal, but I think it's for the better. She talks a lot about her own mental health, and so it's maybe uncomfortable for some people. But she does voices. She actually did voices on like Adventure Time and a bunch of other cartoons and stuff. But she'll tell a story about like her mother or her father or whatever, and then she slips into a voice that is like so good. Like, it makes sense why she does voice acting, because whenever she does a voice for like either a joke or a character, they're very they feel very fleshed out. Like, they sound like you can imagine people with this exact voice and kind of picture them in your head, and she does a great job. I think really, I listen to more George Carlin. I feel like I really mostly watch British comedies, or like the I don't know what kind of, they're kind of like game shows, right? I kind of watch those a lot. You just posted the Edgar Wright How to Do Visual Comedy. I have watched that video so many times. I love it. It's one of my favorite videos on YouTube. It's 100% fantastic. I think I've seen all of, or most of every Frame of Paintings videos. The breakdowns that he gives are just like, it's just so good. And I 100% agree with, even he talks about the difference between American comedy movies and British comedy, or at least Edgar Wright's version of comedy, and explains how boring American comedy movies are. And I 100% agree. I don't really like a lot of those movies because I think they're just so like lowest common denominator. They don't really try. It really is just like watching people read off a script, and like they don't do anything interesting. Whereas like Edgar Wright, with his cuts and with how he like tells a joke, it's just so good. Welcome to the Internet by, I have not watched that yet. I've been meaning to, but I've heard a lot of people talk about it. Best depiction of the internet. I need to sit down and watch it one of these days. It's so lazy. It's 100% lazy, and I don't even think really the jokes are that funny, to be honest. And so, I like watching movies where not every joke is just like, just so apparent, like where they're just like, you get it, it's a joke. With Hot Fuzz, I thought there was a lot of Paul Blart Mall Cop 4. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure some people will get mad at me. I think there's like a resurgence of Paul Blart for some reason. But in like Hot Fuzz, like there are so many jokes where I only caught them like the second or third time I watched it, because I realized like, oh, he's totally referencing this other thing, or it's funny in context of what's going to happen later in the movie. I love the way Family Guy repeats a joke 15 times to make sure you know. Yeah. Yes, definitely. This has been my complaint, and just movies in general. I feel like I would rather watch a movie where they don't just like spoon feed the audience of, here's what the meaning of the movie is, or this is what we mean, or whatever. I like to kind of be like, all right, like I like to talk about it afterwards, usually with friends, or like I want to think about it and kind of analyze the movie, try to see, what could be happening in this moment, or like what is the theme, or what are they trying to say. I've given the example of like, even though I will say this movie I think got a bad rap, I actually enjoyed most of it, which is Ghost in the Shell, the live action one with Scarlett Johansson. I actually thought it was pretty decent. The graphics are good, the action scenes were fine. But I hated how at the very beginning of the movie, two different characters within 5 minutes say, she's like, they explain what Ghost in the Shell means, which I was like, why are you doing this? Why are you taking the time? Like, it's two different characters not talking to each other, like two separate scenes. They're like, she's a ghost in the shell. The shell she's a robot. And we put a soul, a ghost, if you will, into, it's like, okay, yeah, we get it. And then someone else explains it again afterwards. I was like, simmer down. I think we can I think we can get it. Or at the very least, someone can, at the very end of a movie, someone can be like, what does that mean? Like, why is the title this? And then maybe hopefully by then they're like, oh, this is where it's coming from. I like that. Versus them just being like, hey, let's give you the answer. Like, let's make sure you clearly understand everything. I don't think it's fun. I like movies where you kind of have to think and, I don't know. I like movies that you have to think. Sue me, Hollywood. It's like the U.S. audience is getting lazy the same way YouTube viewers. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of friends who don't really enjoy like movies that kind of make you think. They kind of just want to just zone out sort of while watching a movie. And I get that. Like, I mean, there are movies too that I've seen so many times that I can kind of zone out while I watch it. But I would rather I enjoy movie experiences where I actually have to like think through and, you know, process something. Let's see. Hot Fuzz has so many hidden references, like a poster for the band. The Killer's right next to on the back. Yeah. There's so many little like jokes in it that can also fly under the radar if you're not like paying attention, and that's what I like. The movie Clue is one of my favorite movies, which I think is technically an American comedy, but it feels like it's written more like a British comedy, I think. And one of the things that I love is, I will say Clue's more slapsticky. It's a little bit more, probably, it's not highbrow, I don't think, by any means, but there are a ton of jokes that if you don't really think about what they're saying, like, you completely miss the point. Like, I don't know. It's just, I like that stuff. Or like if you watch it again and again, then eventually you'll be like, oh, I get it. I see what they're saying here. Because Hollywood execs tell the market analysis demands it. Yeah, and that's fair. And that, I mean, I'd be willing to admit that there's probably more people who would rather just go for entertainment and not to like, they don't necessarily need or want like a masterpiece film or something, but I don't know. What does that mean, Mr. Soul Creek? Hold on, let's see. The shootout in the pub takes place by a sign saying shots 2 for 1. I love it. He's so good. Edgar Wright is I don't know, he's just brilliant. I would love to meet him. I feel like I don't know what I would say to him aside from I just think I'm just a big fan. You're so brilliant. I feel like I would fanboy a little bit. I would just kind of like, I don't really know, because obviously, like, I don't know. What would you say to Edgar Wright? Like, I would be embarrassed to talk about film with him because he seems so well versed in film that I feel like it would just be, I have nothing to offer him in that regards. So I feel like all I would know to say is just be like, hey, you're real cool. And, I like your movies. I've watched all, I don't think I've watched all of them, but I've gotten close, I think. Putting effort into understanding even a little makes you appreciate, so much more. Especially if it kind of feels good sometimes to be like, oh man, I get this joke, and I don't know if a lot of people get this joke. It makes me at least feel good, like, I caught something. The theater release of Clue was sent out with different endings for each character when it went out, so different areas saw different endings. I saw that. I would have loved that. Going around and watching them all. I've seen that movie probably the most out of any movie, I think. Because one, it was also on Comedy Central on TV all the time. So I would just, every time I would watch it. But I think it's one of the most quotable movies. And I love it. I love it so much. I think one of my favorite jokes is when, spoiler alert, for a movie that came out, I think in 1986, the cook dies, and later they've decided that they're going to split up into groups or into pairs to search the house to see if there's anybody else like there, and they're starting to panic. I think Mrs. Peacock is like, I think Colonel Mustard is the one who recommended splitting up, and Mrs. Peacock disagrees and is like, but like, let's say one of us is the killer, whoever is with the killer will probably end up dead. And Colonel Mustard's like, you have to break a few eggs to make an omelet. Every cook will tell you that. And her response is, but look what happened to the cook. And she starts like kind of crying a little bit. I love that. It's such a great movie. If you haven't seen Clue, I will say the humor is a lot more adult than I realized watching it so young. But it's one of my favorite movies. It's just so funny. I love it. Okay. It's a comedy in the styles of a classic police crime type of film. Love it. I bet I would love that. Man be turning into Morty right there. That yeah, that's kind of I sometimes slip into something similar. Hello, Mr. Wright. Hello, Mr. Wright. Thank you for everything that you've done. I love all your movies, and I want to be your friend. So, can I be your friend? Edgar, can I call you Ed? Eddie? That'd be fun. We could do movies. I don't know. The jokes range from haha to imitating goons with binomial formulas. Hilarious. Comedies, I feel like it was weird growing up because I think a lot of my friends really liked sort of like the standard kind of like Will Ferrell comedy types. I feel like I didn't really enjoy those movies growing up as much. I just wanted like smarter, funnier things instead of just like, I don't know, not just physical comedy. It's not physical comedy, but I don't know. I wanted more from my comedy. And then once I started watching Edgar Wright movies, I was like, oh my gosh, this is great. Like, he's so good at what he does. Communicating jokes without words and just making like cool transitions. I love, if you've seen, Every Frame of Painting, which is a channel on YouTube, there is a video that he does on Satoshi Kon, who is he died, a Japanese director for like anime movies. He did like Perfect Blue, Millennium Actress. What were some of his other... hey, how's it going? Let's see, what else has he done? He's done a lot of real, welcome in, Gilmore. Still learning some things, trainings. Paprika, Perfect Blue, what else did he do? Tokyo Godfathers, I don't think I've seen. I've seen Perfect Blue, Paprika, Millennium Actress, Paranoia Agent. But it's all really interesting. But anyway, the Every Frame of Painting on Satoshi Kon is super interesting. Chicken pie, it's Saturday, it is. I feel like that's the first time you've said anything but chicken pie. Just FYI. I don't know if you noticed that, but I do. He's an incredible director, but like what he's known for is his transitions and some of his just overall direction and the way he tells a story. But what's interesting is if you watch a lot of his movies, you'll notice that a lot of people use his direction in live action movies. Like, who's the guy who did Inception? Christopher Nolan. Inception takes a lot of inspiration from Paprika, which is about somebody who can go into people's dreams, I think. and there are like there are some like visual homages, maybe. I don't know if Christopher Nolan got the rights to it, but I actually saw, speaking of Satoshi Kon, I saw an interview. It was on Twitter, but it was earlier today. He was talking about how there's a movie called what is it? It's about people doing drugs, and it's an incredibly graphic movie. Requiem for a Dream. He was talking about how he saw an interview with the director from Requiem of a Dream, who mentions his movie Perfect Blue, because in the movie Perfect Blue, there is a character who's in a bathtub who, like, she has her face submerged and she starts screaming in the water. He basically took that scene almost frame by frame and recreated it in Inception. Sorry, Chicken Pie. It's a sub only command. I apologize. But he took it and put it in Requiem for a Dream. And Zruki, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's your day been? And interestingly, the director of Requiem for a Dream is like, this is an homage to Satoshi Kon, and there was even like a rumor that the director had like bought the rights to Perfect Blue so that he could use this scene, but apparently that's not true. And in this interview, Satoshi Kon is like, oh, does that not work? Oh, maybe it's because I think it's still right. There you go. Yeah. Anyway, Satoshi Kon is like, he's like, yeah, I saw an interview with this other director. He says that he took this scene and it was, he put in his movie and it was an homage to me. But he was like, what's the difference between homages and stealing? So I don't think Satoshi Kon really liked having people like take things from his animes and putting it in live action movies, at least without permission or whatever. But it's going okay. You have to transition to day shifts over this weekend. Oof. And I woke up not too long ago, so I'm not doing it. So I'm doing it wrong so far. Ooh. Oh no. That's so difficult. That is so difficult. I have a few friends who are like nurses, and they sometimes have to do that, and I don't know if I would be able to, like, they switched from like night shift to day shift every once in a while. And I'm like, I don't know how I would be able to do that. That just seems not easy. And how do you just train yourself over a couple of days to switch over? No, thank you. I'm too much of a night owl. I'm doing well though. He was popping off? I don't think so. What happened? I'm doing good. Today has been a pretty decent day. Did some design work. I'm working on some stuff for my channel and for some other people's channels, so that's fun. Went to the grocery store real quick. We don't really have anything super planned today, so I'm just kind of, I might play a game. I really don't know. This is one of the few times. This is actually one of the few times where we're coming into this like, no idea what's gonna happen. Look at me being so spontaneous, despite usually me not being very spontaneous. I'm great going from days to nights, right? But my body doesn't like the sun, and that's fair. Oh, really? Did he get his revenge? Is that what you're saying? I hope popping off in a good way. I hope there's going to be an end to the story where it was a good thing that happened. Yeah, I don't know. That would be difficult, I think, Zeruki. That would be difficult for me anyways. It's so easy for me to stay up. Even if I'm tired, I like get a second wind at night, whereas during the day, it's just like I'm very sluggish and He dynamited everyone? Oh, no. Or he dynamited him and said some stuff, and everyone was like, whoa. Oh, Tank. He's had a hard week. This week's been a rough week for him, so... From getting, you know, from life stuff to getting follow-botted the other day and stuff, it's been a hard week for him. So I'm at least glad he got to dynamite that guy. I've actually never played the single player of Red Dead. I've only played online, and I kind of only liked it a little bit. I had friends who were really into it, and that made it fun. But I didn't really get super into it. I would never play it alone, I don't think. Yeah, I'm sure it's been a rough week, but it's to be expected, I think. Not that to have a bad week, but that, like, you know, it's a rough week. You guys know what I mean. Dash! Welcome in! How are you doing? How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out here. And a fist bump. Let's see. You're playing Pokemon Unite! How was it? I have not played it yet. Dash and Raiders, if you would like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam! Thanks for being here. I hope your day's going well. It's gotta be pretty late for you, right? It's getting late for our UKers. Dash rate. Welcome, Virtual Link. How are you doing today? Oh, really? Oh, it's not that bad. I thought it was much later. And Zeruki, what time is it for you? I feel like I don't really know. It's super early, right? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But I am doing well. I'm doing well. This week has been a pretty good week, I think. Last week ended very well. And so this week has been a pretty good week for me anyways. But how was Pokemon Unite? Did you get any dubs? Are you doing well? Who's your main? I have not played Pokemon Unite, but I've watched a few people play, and people have also just told me about it a bit. You shouldn't leave your Switch out in the rain. I know. I know, it's just right. Look, I'll cover it a little bit. Try to protect it from the rain a bit. It's awesome. You're playing as Lucario. Nice. That poor feels bad, man. Look, okay, here. But you know, the thing is that I think it's planning on clearing up. Wait. Nope. I thought I had another one. I thought I had another one here. But I guess I don't. So it's back to rain. Yeah, I was gonna say someone stole it. It's gone. I thought I had another one that is exactly like this, but not raining. So that's why I was surprised. Bafo Milk, thank you so much for that follow. Space Cat, he has a little jetpack on. And D White 1023, thank you so much for that follow. You leave your Switch out in the rain, SMH, it stops raining, and you bring it back in. I know. I know. Look, it's probably Axel. He's probably the one who took it. He's like trying to pretend like he's not casing the joint. He's casing the joint. We know. We see you, Axel, hiding back there. You can just reveal yourself. You see, look. He's scoping out the place. Wants to see if he can just. Ooh, we see an elephant paw, foot, elephant foot. Do they have paws? No, they don't have paws. That's crazy talk. They have feet. We see an elephant foot, or hand, I guess, because he's on his hind legs. Take the switch. Hooves? Are they are they cloved hooves? We don't know. There's really no way to know, honestly. How's your island? I haven't seen it in a while. You know, I actually almost played Animal Crossing today. It's good. It's been a while since we played it on stream. I think we're actually going to do some Animal Crossing, not this weekend, but next weekend. It's Sunday night, maybe. But that'll be probably too late for you. But I really want an update, so that way we can have like I'm waiting to stream it again until we have like a bigger update, so that way I have like a goal in mind. I feel better streaming it when I know I want to work on something specific, or there's new stuff or whatever, or there's like an event going on. If I don't have a good goal in mind, then I feel like I just am running around doing nothing. So I don't know. But let's see. Dread to think how expensive he makes our new one. Oh, those close-ups are super expensive. I see. They are. The thing is that I don't want people using them all the time, because it also takes up most of the screen. That's sort of the thing. Is my pricing for it is, even though it's quick, it takes up the full screen. So I want people to use it when it means something, if that makes sense, right? So, plus, I mean, there are people who are like, the most expensive thing I have is the onesie. Is that 50,000? No, 10,000, right? What is it? Get Cozy. Where's Get Cozy? 20,000. It's 20,000. Someone was telling me, they're like, I could do this 10 days in a row if I wanted to. So I was like, so people have channel points to spend, at least. So I was like, all right, let's give them some things that are like expensive that they can start sinking their points into. Upon a Google search, elephant feet are called feet. Okay, good to know. Now we know. Groundbreaking discoveries. To be fair, Sophie and I haven't played in a while. Yeah, I've played just like randomly to either order some items or just mess around on the island a bit, but as far as streaming it, I have felt like I need like a goal to do. Like I need something to work on, or if not, then I feel like I'm just floundering, I guess, but we'll play it soon. I will say I was so sad. The other day, I was like, you know, I really want to watch someone play Animal Crossing right now. And so I hopped on Twitch, loaded up the Animal Crossing category, and pretty much like 90% of the people, or like the streams for Animal Crossing were treasure islands. And I was really sad. I was like, these people aren't like actually playing the game. It's just like they've set up the bot or whatever for people to come in and take items. And I was like, that's no fun. I want to see people actually like play the game and be doing stuff so I can kind of like work on stuff while they're working on things. I don't know. I keep splashing you, so I'll probably never for the new one. No, that's... No. I think that one will be... Well, it depends. We'll see. We'll see how much it is. I've got some ideas, because I've got some things planned for it, I think. That's not fun at all. Yeah, I know. I was like, I want to watch someone work on their island, build something, run around, like, or villager hunt or something. And like 90% of them were just treasure islands. And then, like, even... I don't know. It was actually interesting. I wonder if treasure islands are kind of dying a little bit, because at least when I looked, there were quite a few that only had like 2 or 3 people watching them. There were a couple that had 30 to like, well, we'll say in the 30s, maybe 40s viewers at like the kind of the top of the page, but I tended to get another Switch so I can make my own island. You should, Dash. That would be amazing. That'd be fantastic. You should. I would watch you start a new island. That'd be pretty fun. I can give you all of those gold that'd that Sophie didn't let you place everywhere. I think that's what it was, wasn't it? You could call it Bread Bin Island. AC is also great as a game for which it is hard to create content around. It is more of a sandbox, so all entertainment comes from you and not really the game. Yeah, that's true. And I think I think part of the problem is, in a way, that I'm really happy with my villagers. I don't want to change them, really. Like, later, there's a couple that I might swap out if they introduce some of the more, like, the other amiibo ones. Like, there's a, runner finally home from a long day just in time for JPP to start streaming. I mean, it's been 2 hours, but sure. OMG, yes, Bread Bin Island. Okay, I'm sold. That'd be so good. That would be so good. That's true, Mr. Soul Creek. And so I feel like a lot of people, the streams that you see are, I'm building something, I'm villager hunting, treasure islands, I'm visiting people's islands, or dream codes or whatever. That's usually, I feel like, the main Animal Crossing streams you see. And so I feel like, because I streamed it so much towards the beginning of when I started streaming, I've done a lot of like the dailies on stream, and I think there's like, I kind of hit a point where I was like, okay, I've done this a lot, and I really don't know if the content is feeling like fresh or like people are interested in it. And so, and the thing is that I am happy with my villagers, so I don't want to go villager hunting. If I wanted a villager, I would just use an amiibo, because I would rather just have a certain villager than like, let's just find somebody random. I don't want that. And again, like, when I've had an idea, I think it's great. I think it's like great content, and I feel like I'm doing stuff that's fun. Like if when I was building like this stuff, I did it on stream for the most part, I think. And it was like a cool project that I could kind of put together. But if I start streaming and I'm like, great, I'm going to do the dailies, I guess, and then maybe something else. I don't know. I feel like I end up just running around, picking up some weeds, and then not really knowing what to do. So, I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Gotta get ready for bed. Yeah, I'm sure. Dash, thank you so much for hanging out. And for the raid, I appreciate it. Anyway, that was kind of, my thought. But, like the little cat emote. So we'll see Animal Crossing again. I think it's been a long enough time. The last thing we did was the auction, and the auction was a lot of fun. And we'll probably do another one soon, but we'll kind of see when that is. I thought about playing it some today, but I don't know. We'll see. We might not even play a game today. That's not even. We're being super spontaneous today, but that's the plan. The plan is to be incredibly spontaneous today. I've been watching some Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which I've seen most of already, but I'm kind of re-catching up. I've been getting... my buddy Balto and his wife are at Disneyland in California, and they went to, like, the Marvel theme park. And I am incredibly jealous of it. They've been sending me pictures of, like, them at the park, and I'm just like, I want to go. But Disneyland is incredibly expensive, so I don't think I don't see myself ever going, really. Wait, what? What, Void? I'm confused. The runner. Why was your day so long? Why was the... How was your day? Oh, no, I think he was just saying hello. Like, hey. That's funny, though. Like, it's, hey. Like, yeah, I can see if you read it like that, that makes sense, but... I had a, by the way, Mr. Soul Creek, I had a super good game yesterday, of Apex where I played as Wattson. I needed to play as Wattson as part of my, like, daily challenges. Had a super good game as her. Sadly, it just didn't work out for us. But, like, I think we were top 2 or 3. Maybe top 3. But, like, I was able to get a few, like, fence crossings. It felt good. It felt real good. I mean, you can get somebody to cross your electrical fence. Pizza Chef. It's so good. I did see, there was a video on Reddit yesterday that someone posted. It was from an earlier season. It was the season before Fuse came out, I think. I'm imagining a comedy scuffle between Void and Krieg. Tubi! Thanks so much for those bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. How are you doing? What was I gonna say? Oh, this video though was somebody who was Wattson, and on the old map of World's Edge, where it had the hanging train, like in the train yard, you could have those, like, there were the hanging buildings that you could zip to. There was a Wattson who just set up one fence right where, like, the zip line goes up and it, like, shoots you over. She set up one fence and literally killed, like, 8 people who all came at her one by one. And they all crossed the fence. They never threw a grenade to, like, get rid of the fence. They just crossed it, and she took them out one by one, and it never stopped. It was honestly like watching... I thought it was like a video on loop for a second. She just random people kept showing up one by one. She kept knocking them down, and she executed most of them too, which is hilarious. Were those bits from to be or not to be? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind. And I can't remember the rest. I think that's right. Whether 'tis nobler. I don't know. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them. Love me some Shakespeare. Jet Shakespeare? And Shakespeare. I love Shakespeare. What's the out, brief candle. Life is but a walking shadow. Something. A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. The tale is told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Something like that. Hey, you know more Shakespeare than I do. I used to love Shakespeare. Love it. But I kind of just stopped watching, or like loving. I will say, so okay, there was for the longest time, before I had a beard, pre-beard Jet was normally just a soul patch. Just a soul patch, which is like this thing, where it's usually like in a little diamond shape. Or not diamond, an upside down triangle, I guess. So just imagine everything gone, except for like a little piece that's like this kind of. Used to have a soul patch. That was like my facial hair. I'd have scruff and then a soul patch. I had a soul patch. This is lore right here, everybody. You're getting lore today. I had a soul patch, and I think it's because of... I'm looking at this Shakespeare page, and I think it's this. It is Kenneth Branagh? Kenneth Branagh's Hamlet. He had a soul patch, and I remember being a kid being like, what is that? And why does it look so cool? And I want it. And so after that point, I, like, as soon as I could grow facial hair and it was, like, not against school dress code, like in the summers, I would always have a soul patch. It was my favorite thing. But now I have a beard, so technically the soul patch is still there. It's just blended in. Let's see. To die, to sleep, no more, and by sleep to say we end the heartache and the 1,000 natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consumption devoutly to be wished, to die, to sleep. Oh, Azure, welcome in. Excuse me, welcome in. There's a YouTube video that I try to forget pretty often, and he is beardless. I think that was still scruff and maybe a soul patch. Maybe, I can't remember. Or like just lightly bearded in comparison to this, which was still like more bearded than a lot of people. Pre-beard Jet looks intensely not Jet, very jetless. When I saw his YouTube, I was like, I hear Jet, I don't see him. I think I remember you saying that. I block it out. I've thought about like trimming it a little bit more. I don't know if it's too big, if my beard has grown too much. Maybe I need to, you know, chop it down a little bit, but I don't know, maybe not. I think it's too iconic though. It's more recognizable than I am. What sorcery is this? Yeah, I think it's, let me see. Kenneth Branagh. I don't know how to say his name. Kenneth Branagh. Hamlet? Let's see if I can get a screenshot of said soul patch. Literally iconic. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, absolutely. This is 100% the movie I saw, and I was like, what is this? Why has nobody told me about this? This thing? Look at that soul patch. It's awesome. I never had just a mustache. Well, I take it back. I did have just a mustache at some point. But I was like, soul patch? What is this? What is this? Wait, there you go, there you go. Oh, tilt my head. I was like, I want this! I want this! Maybe if I do, wait. Wait, there you go. I can't, it's like, oh wait, what if I do this? If I move OBS here, it's a little bit more, it's gonna be easier. There you go. Put this over here, perfect. So, I knew that once I saw this, it was exactly what I wanted. Oh, see you later, Boyd. Have a good one. Let's see. I've been here the whole time, just busy. Came back when you were talking about horror movies, and I was like, I don't care about this at all. And went back to working, and I am now listening to Shakes Pack Paul recite lines. That's fair. Yeah, you never know what will happen. You could do a silhouette of your beard and bandana, and we all know that's Jet. But you pre-beard as a stranger, that's fair. And commenting on the trauma of seeing you beardless. But yeah, I wonder if I can find... Let's see. I had a mustache at some point. Let's see. Let's see if I can find a photo. There is... Oh, is it that much older? That I don't even have it on my phone? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't think I have it on my phone. That much time has passed. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I think so. Hold on. Maybe... Let me see if I find what just Mustache Jet looks like. Let's see. Oh, do I not have it on here either? Where's... Where's Mustache Jet, everybody? Yeah, I don't know where it is. Oh, well, I guess I'll find it. I'll find it later and I'll post it in the Discord. No, I'm leaving. I can't do this. It's the biggest lurk of my life. Hold on. If I sit up straight. Okay, there you go. I don't know. I mean, definitely not the right skin tone. That's okay. Oops. Shift you this way. I think it needs to get just a teensy bit smaller. Does it look like it fits my face at all? It is I, Hamjet. It's like Hamlet, but me. It is I, Hamjet. I need to rewatch this. Just because I remember being like, Soul Patch? Yes, I want that. Give me that to me. I feel like I look more pensive like this than I usually do, but maybe that's just how I look. Is that more my eyes? I feel like it's his mouth. He looks upset. Or maybe it's with my eyes in combination. I feel like I look like I'm judging you, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. So I feel like do I tilt my head too much? Like, why does it look like I can't just get this aligned? If I scooch my head back. I feel like that kind of looks like a person, but it definitely doesn't look like me. If you squint, it kind of looks like it could be a person. I don't know. Someone's gonna come in here who's never been here before and be real confused. This is the cover photo for the script written by William Shakespeare titled King Jetpack III. You know, the rise and fall of a JPP. It's true. We need to make a Twitch Shakespeare, a Twitch Shakespeare like crossover, because I feel like we could use some of the same lines. Just throw the word Twitch in there, or subscriber or follower in there. Perfect. Done. We've written a masterpiece now. Excuse that this is going to break the illusion. Wait, but Runner, I don't think you said, why was your day so long? It's a long work day? Some Shakespeare academic is going to wander into the not like this. I recognize that soul patch anywhere. And this this poser is just ruining it. I feel like I remember this one being a good one. I know. Who was the Braveheart guy? He did a Hamlet. I remember that one was pretty good. It was very different than Kenneth Branagh's. Kenneth's was like very polished, and like the sets were very like bright and clean and pristine. And then like Braveheart guy was like it looked more like a grittier castle. It was lots of dirt and browns and whatever. Kenneth Branagh's is like lots of white palatial views. I don't know. Up at 4, working till 4. Woo! Woo! Runner. Oh no. That is a long day. That is a long day. You're so right by that. Also on a side project, I'm sort of bumping heads with the producer. Oh no. What do you do when that happens? Do you just lay down the law? Like, hey, listen to me. What do you do? I feel like that's never fun. That can't be a fun experience. But we'll put Kenneth Branagh away. For at least for now. He can maybe come back later, but yeah, I used to love Shakespeare. I've also seen, if you guys haven't seen is it Midsummer? No, it's not Midsummer. Much Ado About Nothing. Super good. There's a black and white movie that came out just a few years ago that has like Agent Coulson and a bunch of random people in it. It's so good. It's so good. It's like modern, but the language is still Shakespearean. Love it. I give him what he wants, and then he realizes he's wrong. What else can you do? Amazing. Lol, like a child who needs to learn. You see, that's interesting because I feel like design-wise, it's like the opposite effect where I feel like people always end up choosing the designs that don't look as good, and then they don't learn from it. I've had a few design jobs in the past where I've been like, I like don't share it in my portfolio or anything because I'm like, they chose the one that looked real bad, or like there were clearly better options. They went with whatever. So I feel like they never learn, but I don't know. And the idea conflict is over seemingly the dumbest thing. Like if I said it out loud, everyone would be like, OMG, who cares? But for a music composer and the project producer, it's dramatic. Oh, I'm sure it is. Much like Black vs. Onyx to an artist. Oh boy. Pineapples and Hatchets? That's a great name. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I could see how that would make things difficult. And I'm sure, yeah, to us, the layman, it would be probably very difficult to, like, really know what you're talking about. Or see why it matters. In the same way that, like, if someone is complaining. Though, the problem that we have generally... Actually, Tank sent me a video about this today, but... there was a... the most common thing I get is clients being like, can you jazz it up a bit? Like, they'll see a design and they like, we like this, but can you, like, make it pop? Or I've heard jazz it up, give it some pizzazz, like, and it's every time like, what does that mean? Can you be specific? Define pizzazz for me. I need, like, concrete steps here. It's if they don't, then it's like, I don't really know how to make this better. I don't know how to make this better for you, but I hope you figure it out, bud. Because I don't know how to make this design any better without some direction. Unless the point is like, typically when I do designs, it's like I do them in rounds of drafts. So hopefully they'll see something they like, and then we know what direction we want to go into. But if they kind of give me non-concrete, I don't know what the music equivalent would be, but I can imagine something like, I don't know what the music equivalent of it would be, but. So the producer and I are conflicting over the spotting location, which second the music will start. Oh boy. On 17 or 19. Oh boy. Which one are you fighting for, runner? What is your which side are you on? You see, I was gonna say that. I think 19 seconds would be good. You should tell them that I said that. Like a second opinion. I think 19 seconds. That sounds better to me. 17? That's like, come on. That's so amateur. That's such an amateur start at 17 seconds. So you've got you know what to do. You know what to do. And Gilmore, thank you for that. He wants it when the person lifts their head. I want it when they take the first steps. Interesting. Is this for like what not medium? Medium? What kind of thing is this going with? Music video? Little short film? Dance? Is it a dance? I'm still lurking. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate the lurk in the check-ins. Makes me feel good. No, I can imagine, like, I don't know. That I do kind of get that to an extent. Like if I'm editing a video, trying to know where like the cuts are and to what beats you want it in, it kind of depends. It's a trailer. Okay. The music was designed on a tone realization. The music is emphasized when they make their I need to run to them. No, the head lift on the what did I do. Interesting. My favorite trailer is the trailer for 13 Cloverfield Lane. I think that's what it is. Or is it 12 Cloverfield Lane? Is it even that number? 13 Cloverfield? 10 Cloverfield Lane. That was close enough. 10 Cloverfield Lane. The trailer is one of, I think, the best movie trailers I have seen, which is a weird thing to say. I don't think people usually look at that very much, but I think the editing is great. The way it goes with the music is fantastic. 10 Cloverfield Lane trailer. I have rewatched the trailer just for the editing of it, which I will post here. I don't think I can play it because the music would get me copyrighted, DMCA'd. Clovers and 13 don't go together. I don't know. If you haven't seen 10 Cloverfield Lane, it is a little spoopy, but I like it. It's not bad. There's not really much. There's not too much jump scaring. But I also like the Cloverfield movies, so I think that's part of the reason why I liked it so much. And it has Mary Elizabeth Winstead, who is also in Scott Pilgrim. But you guys should watch that trailer. I think it is one of the best edited trailers I've seen. I want to know who made that trailer. Like who the editing house or whoever did it. It's just Trailers are never done by the film composer, and that's the medium I'm sneaking my foot into in the door gradually. Interesting. Hopefully they'll get to the full on big box pictures. Oh, that'd be awesome. Mr. Sputnik Gaming. We have no plans for today, so if we game, great. If not, we don't know. If not, it's fine. I'm so spontaneous, you guys don't even know. I'm like, oh, I'm so go with the flow. Just so laid back. You guys don't even know. Oh, this song with the baby crying. Skip. I'm back. Not sure how long before I fall asleep, though. Hey, I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're back. We got started talking on Shakespeare. I started telling the lore of how I got my first facial hair attempts. Was a soul patch, and because of Kenneth Branagh's Hamlet, as seen here. When I was a kid, I saw this specific facial hair and said, I want that. Though I didn't do the mustache. I just did the little piece right here. That little piece. Anyway. But we just been chatting. We started talking about Shakespeare randomly. I don't even know how. And then we started, I was asking Runner about his day and how's work going. And we started talking about trailers. But I just posted the trailer for 10 Cloverfield Lane. I'm not done talking about it. It's so good. The way the music ramps up and then the way they start cutting to the different scenes to kind of like match the music. It's just so good. It creates such a sense, like a tense, I don't know, atmosphere that I love it. I think it's one of the best trailers. And a lot of people didn't like the movie as much, I don't think, but I also enjoyed the movie, but I'm like zeroed in on how good of a trailer it is. But yeah, Nick, how are you doing? How's it going? I wasn't sure. I was like trying to think if we should play a game today, and I couldn't figure it out. I was like, you know what? I don't think we've ever just not had a plan for a stream. Usually there's we're going to play this game, but let's just talk for a while and then we'll get to the game eventually. And I mean, we've had streams where then we just talked the entire time. But this time I'm like, let's just see what happens. If chat gets tired and they're like, Jet, play something, I'll play something. But I don't know. Again, I'm so carefree, you don't even know. I'm just gonna lounge and chat with you guys. No plan is the best plan. I'm usually somebody who likes to have stability and something kind of ironed out. But today, it's Friday. We got to do what Rebecca Black says, and we got to get down on Friday. So, yeah, we lounging. I like that emote. I'm glad people can actually use it now. It makes me happy. Before it was just me. No, I was gonna say Runner with, like, when I have edited videos that have music accompanying it, trying to get the right mix of editing to the beat and like when the music comes, it's so important. There's a great YouTuber that I've watched, because I love music videos, which I've had friends who like kind of made fun of me for it, but I love music videos. I think like music video editing is really interesting to me, and watching, some people are great at it, some people are not so great. Some videos I think are super dumb, and then some of them are like artistic works of genius. And so there's such a mix. And I think a lot of my friends were just like, I don't think I've ever purposefully sought out a music video. And I'm like, I pretty much almost exclusively, I love watching music videos. I love to see like what the artist wants to do with them, like what kind of story they're trying to tell. And so like a lot of 90s music videos, a lot of them were very just like straightforward, like just the band playing. And there, you can do so much more than that. Top 3 League of Legends cinematics. Oh, music videos. Oh man. Probably my favorite is Awaken. Awaken gives me chills. The song is good, but also the visuals match it very well. The whole Jhin versus what is her name? I never play as her. Swordfoot lady. That whole sequence is amazing. Like Camille, thank you. Her and her little sword feet. That sequence I think is phenomenal. I would love to actually. I have thought about including something like that in a like D&D campaign. I would love a scene similar to that where you walk in, but I think it'd be different in that it's the heroes coming in and kind of walking into some kind of maybe a lair or something that like somebody has already set up traps and stuff for them. I would love something like that, and it in some way be able to communicate that kind of like, I don't know, over the top grandeur that Jhin, orchestrates himself in. He's just that scene is wonderful. I love really, I mean, every story that's in that music video is so good. Like Riven's, I think, is super cool. And Draven, I love that interaction. Like, he looks so bored initially when that begins, and just the way he's like kind of flipping with a knife or whatever, and then or he's like flipping a knife in his hand or messing with it, and then like he's watching her fight, and he starts getting just like a little bit more interested. And I love the like when he just kind of throws her sword kind of at her, and it's cuts the chain, and that whole bit, like, that is just so good. I love that part. I love when then it's going, I guess the story starts off with maybe it doesn't start off with Irelia, but it cuts to that scene quite a bit. That whole bit's really good. Seeing her kind of like rally people and like lead people into the charge, and then like fighting Sion, and he's just terrifying. I love that in that scene. Also, Yasuo is like fighting the minions. I saw like a comment that was like, of course Yasuo would be like, there's a team fight happening, but Yasuo is over there like whirlwinding like the minions of the fight, just not even helping. Anyway, I skipped a thing. It's wild how specific spotting is. There could be 17 wrong places within a second. I understand. At least from an editing standpoint, I kind of know what you're talking about. Where it really matters, like where things come in and stuff. And the timing is something I'm not very good at, so I'm not stressing on them realizing I'm right. No, yeah, straight up kills 1,000 soldiers in one queue, while the rest of the team is trying to take down a fed Sion. And I will say I also love that scene because they had Ken? Yeah, because they had Ken in there. Kenneth? No, what's his name? Ken, the little electric rat. I like that they had him in there. I love when you see the Yordles in a thing. Kennen! I was like, Kenneth? No, it's because we were talking about Kenneth Branagh earlier. Yeah, Kennen, when he's in there. I haven't played League in so long. I need to play some. But I love that when you see those characters in there. Of course, Akali gets in there as well. She's in everything. But okay, Awaken. Pikachu? Yeah, I think it's Pikachu. That's 100% my favorite. I have watched that so many times. I think the song, and honestly, the song is like perfect for it. Like the lyrics, like awaken. It's so delicious. I hope if they ever make a League of Legends movie or something, I hope that song would come back, because I think it's probably one of their most like cinematic perfect movies, or perfect songs for like the feeling, and it's just so good. So that was number 1. 2, interesting. I honestly would say they are making a Netflix series. I'm pretty excited about that. And there's a game, like what's it called? The one that has like Ari and is it Gangplank? Who's it? Excuse me, who's in it? It isn't like Diablo-esque. Am I making that right? Am I thinking right, or is it turn-based? I can't remember. Oh. Is Silas vs. Garen in that one? No, that's the that one is a good one. I think I've only watched it once. Somehow I missed it when it came out. And just like a couple months ago, I was watching Awaken and some other stuff, and then I was like, what's this? How did I miss this? I don't even remember like the song that plays, but that is, I think it's a great video. Silas is a character that, again, I would also love to like have a Silas type character in like a D&D campaign, like as a either like an antagonist or an anti-hero or something. I think he would be interesting. Obviously, like when I think of this, they're not like, you'd have to change what their abilities are to fit kind of like D&D classes. But having some kind of Silas type character who is who believes they're very much right in their mind, but is kind of leading this rebellion. And really, you could take, I think, either side in a way, depending on how you look at it or how you set it up. I think that's an interesting character to have. I've thought about, I will say, I ran a campaign for some friends, and I needed some help fleshing out the world. World building is not my forte at all. Again, I prefer being a player than a DM, but I don't mind DMing. But I usually have to pull from like everything to try to make something at least somewhat cohesive. And so I've thought about, when I was DMing a campaign for some friends, I basically planned out that really if I needed something, I made like variations of League of Legends characters to just kind of live out in the world. So that way, if I needed something, I would already know. They would have different names, but I would base sort of their personalities around a League of Legends character. So I already knew kind of like what their demeanor would be, or like how they might handle a situation, or like how they would fight if a battle happened. That was my way of like sort of prepping, so that I didn't have to actually think of it. So like I had a character that was like Pyke, just ready in the wings, because the idea of like you could make like a pirate assassin who's like a assassin rogue something, give him some kind of shark motif, and boom, you got Pyke, and you got a spicy assassin. I don't know. And then if it starts to develop more and you need something, you can either just make it off the top of your head, or just, I mean, honestly, I was like, I'll take this idea. None of my friends played League of Legends. They won't know. Smart NPC creations, honestly. Yeah, I will say, I did include in somebody's one shot, or like session 0. So I did a session 0 with all the players to kind of get them, because most of them had not played, and had no idea what it was going to be like. So I did like a session with each of them, so that they could kind of get used to what the game would be like if they need to look over their character. And we leveled up also. All of them started at level 1 in their session 0, and then at the end of it, they were level 2. So level 2 by the time the campaign started. But in one of their session 0s, I included a Teemo character, who I can't remember what his name was, but was basically, I just was like, look, I don't know how to make up that there's this race that exists that looks like little furry creatures, but I'm going to include it. So I was that was maybe just for me though. I don't know if they enjoyed it. I did. But yeah, I started looking at games. I think once I started picking out a few from League of Legends, I was like, honestly, it'd be smart to look at popular games and see like what characters kind of stand out. And something about furry creatures. Oh, I was talking about something I did for a D&D campaign where I included a character. Let me check my D&D Beyond. I think I made this NPC in there too. Let me see if I can figure out what his name was. It wasn't like Tebow or anything. Let's see. Characters. I think I actually named him something, right? I'm gonna be embarrassed if I didn't name him something at least a little unique. Oh, I named him Noki. That's right. Limo. I named him Noki. Which I thought was just as cute. But I used, like, for his little character sheet, I used a little picture of Timo, though. He was a Lightfoot halfling, I think, or, like, something similar. But I described him as being more, because since it was just for a session 0, and he was going to be I made him a ranger. I just sort of, I was like, maybe we'll just give him some halfling stats. I don't know. That makes sense to me. Little Noki. Never played D&D and don't really know how it works, but it looks so fun. It is. I'm sad, Dash, you were just outbid just a little bit during the fundraiser, but maybe we'll do another one after this one. It'll be a while. It's gonna take me a bit to put together the one shot, but Timo's definitely a ranger. I thought so. I thought maybe you could do like ranger rogue, so like I don't know, there's more stealth involved, but rangers can be kind of stealthy too. You've got pass without a trace maybe. I thought, yeah, I was like, he's probably pretty rangerish. There was somebody, I think I saved a few of the posts, but there was somebody on the League of Legends subreddit who made D&D 5e character sheets for a lot of the legends. Like I think one of the last ones I saw he made was for Cho'Gath as like a monster. I think it was like a monster thing, you know what I'm saying. Rangers hiding in bushes, check. Yeah, and I was like, well, instead of like a bow, he could have his little dart gun. And also, he wasn't supposed to, like, his role, in all the session zeros for the people who hadn't played before, I made sure they all at least met an NPC who could kind of help them in a little battle, just in case things went south. So, like, he wasn't supposed to be very strong, but I made him kind of like a Swift Scout, an actual Swift Scout. Imagine that. Anyway, it was so much fun. I love that. And having, again, at least for me, because, again, not being much of a world builder, whereas I have some friends who I've played with who are like, they love world building. They will spend so long creating their own worlds, and I wanted to do the same. And so I was making a campaign from scratch just about, but it was like, okay, I can do this part myself, but I need help with NPCs and like different locations. I named all of my towns after towns from Final Fantasy VIII, just about, because I was like, I can't think of town names. And I feel like a lot of the name generators are like almost a little too extreme in how like they try to make it super fantasy-like. And I was just like, look, so I started naming towns. I just grabbed Final Fantasy VIII's map and I was like, okay, let's go down the list. All right, cool. We need a name for this town. Great. Let's just use that. And it kind of worked, to be honest. Let's see. Want to brainstorm something real quick. I want to stream D&D and I want chat to have some influence over it. And I want chat to have some influence over it. I was listening to a podcast today, and they gave group inspiration for every 500 bits. Ooh, and I was like, oh, that's a pretty neat idea. I'm trying to think. What about, could you do something like, a gifted sub goes to... This would be maybe a little too strong. But what's that rogue ability where you could re-roll something once per day, I think it is? Or a certain amount of times per day. Is it just luck? Maybe it's luck. Right? Or is that a feat? Is it the luck feat? 5e? Let's see. Whoops. I did 53. Lucky. No. Luck points? What does this do? Whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you may spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20. You can use this one. Yes. Like, what if you did a gifted sub for, like, for basically giving the team maybe, like, a lucky feat or something? Or maybe that might be too strong. Maybe it's like I feel like one gifted sub for that might just be a little intense, right? Is that? I don't. That actually might be too strong. Maybe it needs to be a couple of gifted subs, or like a certain amount of bits or something. That could maybe make sense. Though it would be, I think you would have to use it. That's basically what inspiration is. Isn't inspiration like a plus something? Oh no, it's like add a d4, right? Or roll a something. I forget what it is. And then you add that to your roll. I think lucky is like you get to roll another d20 and then you get to choose which one you want. So it's basically like rolling with advantage. You'd be like if you did a gifted sub, it'd be like rolling with advantage on a thing, which may be that's maybe a little strong. But I mean, gifted subs are pretty nice. I wonder. Could you do like some kind of random encounter thing? Like, if a certain amount is hit, like it does seem super strong. Okay, yeah, that's probably a little. But imagine the gifted subs. Imagine if it's a hit. Imagine the gifted subs though. Could you do like if like a certain amount is reached, a random encounter happens, or what else? What could chat do in order to like what about a certain amount of channel points to do a random Y rarity item to... Oh! That's interesting. Affecting the loot pool. That would probably be a good thing. That's probably not too, like, overpowered. But that's a good idea. You should do, like, a... you should do something where the chat rolls a dice. For something. Like... Whether it's a channel point thing and you see like a dice roll on the screen even, or maybe chat rolls and it's just like the bot does something. But you could do it where they roll it, like maybe you have to kind of set it up so you can say, hey, like almost taking a roll away from you in a way, like if you had to roll it on a chart to see what objects we get or something, but maybe they get to control... I don't know. It'd be neat if there was some kind of rolling mechanic that chat could kind of like influence or be over. Even if it was like an encounter happens, how many enemies are here? They roll... Chat roll perception. That would be amazing. It could be like a 6-sided dice, and it could be like how many enemies are in this battle, and they roll the dice, and then whatever they land on, you know, maybe that many additional enemies are there. Let people who donate $50 draw from the deck of many things. Oh man, that would be amazing. Random thing, but I'm going to do a preview peek to the new work I'm doing for my album sometime next week. Love your... Ooh, that'd be awesome. I'd love to hear it. I bet that's so good. What else could they affect? There's the item pool. Treasure. Maybe something in a dungeon. Like, I don't know. Well, it's interesting. I guess they can't really decide something specific because you don't necessarily want the players to be able to see chat and do that. Like, and be able to know, like, there's a dragon coming or there's a thing. You wouldn't really want that. I feel like difficulty might, like, again, like adding more difficulty to battle would be kind of interesting. Or because I mean, and then like you said, like buffs would be nice. So like, what was your first? Oh, like giving inspiration. That's not so bad. That's not too overpowered. Trying to think even what, like, I mean, with Critical Role, they've had like chat help build an NPC. But that's obviously done before the campaign. So that's not something that you would maybe necessarily need, or could use. That's a good question. I may have to think about that. I really don't know. I do like the idea of having them roll something and maybe like a dice appearing on the screen and rolling. I don't know if there is a OBS dice roll. I bet there's a way. Code a Python Discord bot that rolls dice in Discord. And shows the 3D dice in OBS. That's a YouTube video name, I think. There's got to be a way to pull that off. Yeah, 100%. Here's apparently... I don't know if this is... I'm just going to post this link in the chat. I don't know if this is at all... It's a 30-minute video, so who knows if it's helpful at all. I'll just post this here, though, and just be like, boom, you watch that later. Exclamation point D20. That'd be awesome. I'm sure there's got to be a way to do it. You could do a small cap of the Google Dice Roller. Oh, that could also work. What other effects could the chat influence? I mean, I kind of like the idea of maybe a certain amount of bits happen and then some kind of battle has to happen like shortly after. So that needs kind of some preparation of having on hand like monster stats, or something that makes sense for like where they're at. Like if they're at home and then just suddenly like they call like a battle thing, like you just have to be prepared to be like, all right, I guess kobolds start falling through the roof, and you're gonna need a thing. It's easy to make the D20 command. You need the syntax to pick a random number. Oh, that's true. This happened on my channel. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty smart. It'd be cool if there was, again, like if you were able to get it to like also roll a dice on screen. That'd be kind of cool. But I agree. That'd be probably the easiest solid way to do it. what else could they affect? Let's think outside the box. A loot pool, or like choosing a rarity of some kind that's going to be in the next treasure chest. Random encounter, giving inspiration. If you could find an amount that like wasn't too, that would make it worth it, I think maybe giving somebody advantage on something would be nice. Maybe it's like 5 gifted subs and the group gets one like advantage roll, and they can kind of choose when to use it. Because I guess one thing you have to think about is like delay. Like if chat's delayed, they might redeem something while you're in the middle of something. So it kind of just depends. I'll think about that. I'll think about that. I'm going to take just a quick break. I need to go to the bathroom. And we'll come back. And so if you guys need to stand up, stretch, go get some water or something, now is the perfect time. But I will be right back. And I will see you here in a second. Enjoy the music while I go to the bathroom. Think about those D&D ideas. Welcome back, my friends. Welcome back. Gonna swap over. Let's see. Where did... Oh, there you are. And boop. Alright, welcome back. I just go to the bathroom real quick. But I hope you're back now, that you had to... If you had to go get some water, that you've refreshed. Maybe you stretched it a little bit. Who knows? But welcome back. I was thinking, one thing that could be nice, and I'll send this to Mr. Sputnik. I think that could be nice to do in a situation like that is, like, for another idea, is maybe have like a maybe like a list, like of 100 possible like boons, or like what would be the opposite of a boon? Like bad thing, and like effects, and then maybe have chat roll for that, and it could be like a D100, and then just have it kind of like randomly happen. Maybe it's a and then the DM can kind of decide how it gets applied. Like maybe there's going to be a cursed item and it has this effect, or maybe they find a potion with this effect, and it can be, I would say, like, make the list as varied as possible. Like, you can put some silly things on there, you can put some really helpful things, you can put some really bad nerfs on there, but do that, and so that way, with the list of D100, it would keep it kind of fresh, I think. The one thing that I think would maybe be like a little bit of a danger is if, like, chat used it too often, it could create kind of like, it could just be super silly, which is just kind of depends what you're going for. But Wild Magic does it right. Yeah. So kind of something similar to that, and then just have it be applied by the DM, so that way maybe there's more of like a natural fit for how that works. So it could be, yeah, like that way it's not just like the DM have to be like, hey, now your head's super large for no reason. It could be kind of like, they can kind of make it make sense into what's happening and fit it into the right situation, whether it's like in this scene or in the next time they're in a battle, you know, maybe the enemy wizard has like a special scroll and it does this thing to you. I don't know. That was just kind of a thought that I had. Because it would be hard to have things happen right away, because if there's a chat delay, and it could be difficult to kind of match things up, but I don't know, just a thought. The D&D campaign that I did last, that I DM'd, I started with an idea that there was the D&D Beyond streamed game that they have, and it was kind of weird because they started with a DM and a story that they were obviously setting up for, and then they changed DMs the next episode, and then it's like that DM took them on a completely different journey. And I thought the first DM's idea was really cool, and so I followed kind of where I thought they were leading onto, and I kind of based that campaign off of that, which ended up being sort of like, we didn't get super far because COVID happened. But the general premise was like the Deck of Many Things. Couldn't remember that name. The Deck of Many Things. Some of the cards, or most of the cards, have become like sentient, and have taken on like a form of some kind. And so it was kind of like they were representations of whatever that the card does to its fullest. The heroes were kind of on a journey to return. They have to like they basically, it's kind of almost like Pokemon in a way. They have to go fight those different cards, and each one kind of had like a bit of a longer plot line through it. You can kind of make them as long or short as you wanted. Embers, welcome in. How's it going? But I made it to where don't even worry about it. We just been talking. I don't even know. I don't think we're gonna play a game today. Maybe. But I was thinking like, so like you could make each of the different cards as long or short as you wanted. Have some of them grouped together and working together. Have some of them completely separate. But I had such great ideas for how some of them could work. And we didn't get that far, unfortunately. So I kind of think, I was thinking about this one shot that we need to do for the people who won that in the fundraising stream that we had. I kind of thought about not continuing that story, but maybe doing like a little one shot of it. Chris, fist bump for you, my friend, even though my day was not great. Thanks to you, I'm feeling a lot better. Chris, I'm so glad. I'm glad that you've been hanging out here and in the Discord. If you'd like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wha-bam! You got that fiber hooked up today, Emmers? That's awesome. Are you using it right now? How's the internet? I hope the web is going well. But I think I would maybe continue that for the one shot. Or, I'm sorry, not continue, but do like maybe a piece of that story, because I had some pretty fleshed out ideas, I think, that could just do some adapting and make it into a little one shot. Might be kind of fun. Sorry, spoilers for people who who won that. Maybe I shouldn't have said that out loud. Maybe I won't do that now. Who knows? But I love me some D&D. I am a much better player than I am a DM, I think. But it's still fun to at least brainstorm and try to think of ideas, even if I'm not like the best world builder. But oh well. We can't all be. Oh no. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. We've just been talking about D&D ideas, basically. D&D ideas. I call that copyrighted jet. Amers, you missed when some randos came in, and at least started to do like, I don't know, they're just being dumb. But I luckily have installed what I called the e-brake button on my deck. I did that today, and I'm glad I did. I now have a button that just automatically turns it into sub mode, like sub-only chat, and turns off any alerts in the case they start alerting things, but they didn't even follow, so I don't know what they were doing. I didn't even know what their purpose was. I think just to make it look like I was getting raided, and then not. I was like, hello, I'm gonna push this button for now. And it was over. And I loved it. It was so easy. I feel like most streamers right now, if you don't have some kind of like emergency button, you should install one on your deck, or just know what you need to do to like mitigate any issues. Because right now, I don't know if you guys have been following, right now on the Twitch, there's been a lot of like quote-unquote hate raids, or I don't even have the ability to have subs yet. Can you at least turn it onto... You might still be able to turn it onto sub-only mode. Maybe. But, there was there have been a lot of like hate raids, which those have been more directed towards minorities, but then there are just people who are doing like follow bot raids for whatever reason. I think I don't know. I don't get the purpose of it, honestly. I think it's such a waste of time. Like, I'm kind of with Tank. Tank has kind of been like, oh, really? That's your only option? That's a bummer. You'd think there'd even just be like well, I guess you could at least, well, no, a lot of them follow. Though none of these people did. You could try to turn it on to just follower-only chat if they're not following. None of these people did. They just commented. And I was like, boop, goodbye. So I don't know, honestly, I'm glad they didn't follow. This is just more work for later, but I set up a button on my deck that automatically turns it on to subscriber only mode and turns off my alerts. But it's good, and if you don't have this, highly recommend. I think I learned this from War a while back, and honestly, it takes care of a lot of bots. I think, or at least most of them. Where if you you can turn it on to verified email only chat, and I've had that for like months and months, like since I don't know. Like, I've almost had it for almost a year, probably. But, basically makes it to where the only people who can chat have to have a verified email, which oftentimes, kind of gets rid of a lot of bots. I feel like we don't really get many bots in here, so that's... so maybe it's helped. Maybe it's helped. Yeah, it's currently advisable to not put any minority tags on your stream if you are not an affiliate. The big hate rates follow before spamming. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. I still have mine on, but whatevs. Lurk for a bit, gotta go now. Have a great rest of your stream. Hope to catch you more in the future. Zuki! Hopefully, well, I want to play some more Splatoon 2, so I hope you'll be around for that. Because I need the carry. But I hope you have a good one, Zeruki. Have a great day. Have a great rest of your day. I hope your schedule adjusts. Okay. A lot of people have predicted that the more inclusive tags won't attract like-minded people, but would rather be used for targeted harassment. Yeah, I remember they kind of talked about that a bit, which is a bummer. But day shifts might conflict. I could try to make it whenever I can. Oh yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Well, we'll see. But hopefully I'll see you around. And if not, maybe I can pop into your streams or something as well. But I hope you have a good one. Hope work goes great. We'll see you later. Yeah, that's true. Mr. Soul Creek. I mean, it's one of those things that's like I could imagine though for like a non-affiliate stream for sure. Maybe not as good having the tags because you can't really do as much to stop those things when they happen. It's kind of one of those things like now it's like, and they can do you do. I love that emote. It's so good. I need something like that. It's such a good face. Like now it's kind of like, I mean, I don't know. It seems like if people are gonna continue bullying it with it, I'm just kind of like, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. I don't know. I feel like it's just dumb. It's just people wasting people's time, and it's one of those things where like, I don't know. I feel like for the most part, there's nothing that. This is just my attitude. I will say this is. Not everyone thinks this way. For me, some of it's just like people saying whatever. If someone says something offensive to me on like a Twitch chat, calls me a name, or I don't know, comments about my appearance or whatever, I really don't care. Like that's just my I think personality or something where I'll just be like, I could care less. I could care less what you say. So what did I miss? Nothing too much. I did come with an idea, Mr. Sputnik, that might be nice for this maybe. Is maybe having like a D100 list, which, by the way, if you haven't gone to reddit.com/r/ I think it's D100, people will just make lists of things. So they'll be like lists of taverns, and then in the chat they'll come up with a bunch of names, and then they usually compile it up at the top, or they'll do like list of special items or whatever. It's actually really helpful. I've thought, or it's helped me before. You might find some good lists, but maybe having like a list of 100 things that could happen, and then having chat roll for it, and it's just kind of randomly chosen, and you get to, look at your chart and figure out what happens. But and maybe have most of the chart being like buffs or debuffs or something. So maybe it could be like kind of like the wild magic chart almost, and then you can kind of decide when it's implemented. So if, like, for example, like some of them could be silly, some of them could be more serious depending on how you want to do it. But maybe instead of like, so for example, if it's like I don't know, like something silly would be like your head grows like twice as large as it is. You could say, instead of it just being like two characters are having a heart-to-heart RP moment, you could then do, instead of it being like, and suddenly so-and-so's head just grows, like, instead of it being there, maybe you want to save it for like, I don't know, like the next fight there's a wizard and they have a scroll that does that randomly and they target a player. Like you would be the one to kind of decide as the DM where this starts being implemented, because that way I was thinking it could be a problem if like chat gets crazy about it and just starts just doing all sorts of silly stuff. Like it could just be, not bad, but like it might ruin the mood maybe depending on what's happening. One player is like about to start crying and you're like, I don't know, I just can't imagine. But so anyway, you could kind of decide it. I don't know, having just a large chart that's buffs and debuffs. So that could also be like, maybe in a battle they chat rolls and something really great happens for the players, or maybe something real terrible happens. You beat yourself, but it's the grease spell. Amazing. Continue the roleplay, please. I'm imagining some of the most like poignant moments in Critical Role, and it just something like that happening. Just something, just I don't know. It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy, but I think that's something. And it's something that you could at least be not prepared for, but like, because if you have a chart, you know what's on it. You could remove stuff off of it if you don't want something to happen ever. I don't know. But I really like whenever chat does have, if they have to roll for something, there's like a dice that appears on the screen or something. But yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. If I think of anything else, I'll send it your way. I have not played AI Dungeon. I've been in a D&D where we did that. Where we did what? I also talked about the campaign that I DM'd for ended super early because of COVID, but I had a really good idea, but I think I might include it. I might use it for the one shot that I'm supposed to do for the people who donated the most on the fundraising stream the other day. But it involved the deck of many things, the cards. Hey, that's you. That is you, Gilmore. I might not use it, but we'll see. Well, I might use like a bit of it, but the story involved the Deck of Many Things cards being like released and sort of like taking on forms that weren't cards. So like they were like the entities of the cards themselves. I can't remember which one we started with. Ruin, I think? Yeah, I think it was Ruin. And it was somebody who had taken over like a village, and basically like everything in the village slowly started dying. And he was like marking his followers with like he would touch them and they would sort of start to like, they had like these black marks wherever he would touch them, and it would be kind of like decay that like wouldn't go away. And so the players were like researching like what could potentially put an end to him, and they had like a run-in with some of his like assassins and stuff. But I was thinking of then how other cards would, what would like the entity that defines one of the cards, like what would they be like, I guess, and how would they try to get by, and it's really interesting. I had some like story hooks already set up, but I was like, COVID happened and we ended up stopping. So, but I love the idea, so I want to continue that at some point. It's an AI that tries to write a story around the user input. Amazing. Where you write a story, but everyone writes it one line at a time. We had a wild mage take us through a dimension door, and things got weird. I bet. I bet. What is that thing where people write a story one line at a time? I don't know. Telephone? I don't really know. But the dragon bites into the back of your neck, tearing through your jugular and splatting your blood across his maw. I lost AI dungeon? Oh no. Oh yeesh. Oh yeah. I think I know what you're talking about, Boyd. I think it's like chain storytelling or something. I forget. No, I need to do some more D&D soon. I want to. How can you lose at AI dungeon? I don't know. I've never tried it. Again? Again, Mr. Or are you saying that's how you lost? Is that your jugular got nommed on? Build around user input, self-learning. It is what it is. Easy loss. Jugular needs buff, please. I think actually, so a friend of mine who hasn't played D&D before, we had talked about playing D&D a while back. It's actually the guy who I was making the miniature figure for. He mentioned to me just the other day that he was like, for wintertime, so like he's married and he has a lot of friends that are married, and he was like, I was thinking for like once it gets cold here, because in Alaska a lot of people plan for like indoor stuff to do when it starts getting cold. He was like, you should do a thing where like he was like, I was thinking about maybe like inviting some of my friends over and maybe see if you were interested, if you could like DM a one shot for us. I think that'd be a lot of fun. He was like, I think only 1 or 2 of them have played before, so it'd be mostly new players, and he was like, I think some of them would really get a kick out of it. And I was like, ooh, yes. Want to roll stats for our campaign real quick? Yeah, absolutely. Can I use physical dice, or do you want me to use digital dice? I can do either. Where are my dice? If I needed to grab them. They're right around here somewhere. Show dice! Uno momento. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Got some dice here. I don't think these are all of my dice, but they're most of them. I've got. I feel like my dice are pretty plain. I probably need some better dice or cooler dice. Probably need some cooler dice, but they can get expensive. Oh, desk reveal? Oh, you want me to do it on here? Oh, man. Don't roll bad. I don't know how that's going to work, honestly. It might be, without setting it up. Unless I can, well, no, this wouldn't work bad. Or this would work bad if I was, like, just holding it up like this. I think that would affect the roll. I could just do, like, an online, thing and pop it up on the screen. That's probably better. Well, it's the tripod that it's on. It's a little intense. I would have to move some of my monitors also. My camera's not just like one that's sitting up on my screen. It's like on it's on like a tripod thing. It's a lot. I moved it around for my mini painting streams, but it just didn't do it. So that's okay. I'll just use a digital one. Let's see. I roll d6s, right? Yeah. D6 roller? Nope, that's not even how you. There you go. Okay. Oh, we can do the thing. We can do the thing. Hold on. What do you? Okay. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay. We'll just use. Whoops. We'll just use Google's dice roller thing. Boop. If you're okay with that, Mr. Sputnik. If you're okay with that. Well, and I'll let Mr. Sputnik tell me, do you want me to do the 46 take away the lowest? Or, okay, there you go. Because I think they used to only just do 3, and that was just it. So, apparently I've heard some of the old schooler like, oh, that's dumb. Okay. Can I? Okay. Let's do 11. Cool. Let me write these down. Starting off strong. Does this pen work? Question mark? Oh, I bet this one does. Oh, that's right. So that's a 9. Right. Oh, what's this? Okay, cool. 17. Oh wait, I'm sorry. 16. I forget. 11. Wait, I'm sorry. Not 11. I'm so bad at math. I don't know why. But 10! There we go. So far, great. We're doing just wonderfully. Okay. It's 7 times, right? Oof. A 6? Wait a minute. I'm rolling stats for Mr. Sputnik's campaign. We're doing great. Let's see. An 11 again. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh, 13. 6. Oh, Dex, welcome in. Tell me a good name for a slasher killer. Jack the Tripper. I like that. So wait, I need to do it one more time, right? Because I think I've done it 6 times. Correct, Mr. Sputnik? We have 13, 11, 9, 16, 10, 6. So that's 6 numbers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Do I need to do one more? Imagine being my green screen. Look at that. It looks so cool. It's like my body is in half. There we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Also, I still don't know which character I'm playing. I think I sent you some a while back. I didn't know which one you wanted me, or if any of them would be okay to use, or if you want me to make just something. You are 5 total points below average. Do you want to re-roll that 6 or keep it? I mean, I would love to re-roll that 6. I would love to re-roll that 6. Void, let my DM do the DMing thing. Okay. It's gonna be like all ones. There you go. Well, wow. Okay. So, I mean, honestly, I was not too wrong. So 7. We moved up by 1. Mr. Sputnik. Reroll. Okay, thank you. What is my luck there? What is my luck until you hit? Okay, thank you. That looks more like that looks more like a thing. Yeesh. Okay, so that 6 is gonna go away. That becomes a 13. Okay, that's at least good. So I have so I'll have one higher stat, which is the 16, but then the rest are, so I have 9, 10, 11, 13, 13, 16. Much better, yes, not 6s and 7s, please. So 13, 11, 9, 16, 10, 13. Yeah, that'll be pretty good. That's much more balanced than just having a 6 there. I can't imagine what I would have thrown into, what stat I would have dumped that in. Usually Constitution can be a dump stat depending on what class you are, but I feel like having it at a 6 is way more than just a dump stat. Intelligence into the garbage, dump con like a madman. Just 1 hit killed every time. Over, like, a normal punch would put me over the, like, health limit, like where your character is just immediately dead. Like that, you don't even roll death saving throws. It's just my character just got punched, is dead. The massive yeah. So, okay, a while back, if you want me to send them to you again, a while back I sent you like 2 characters, I think. I don't know if either of them is what you would like. If you want me to make something completely new, I will. But I've had 2 character ideas that I haven't used, but I didn't know if you liked them. Oh, okay. I'm not. Well, yeah, but I don't know if you have I don't know if you have thoughts on what you want me to do, or like what you would prefer. Because I think they're both both are different. One of them would involve maybe a little bit of approval, I think, from the DM. Let me see if I can. Hold on, it's indexing our chats. Something to think about is the setting of this adventure. It's urban and social. Okay, definitely a lot of combat. But if you build something that doesn't roleplay well outside of smashing skulls, you'll have a weird time. Yeah, for sure. I have 2 characters that I think would be interesting. I forgot I used that emote. That's hilarious. Where is this? Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm pinning. These were so long. I apologize. Pinned that message, and it continued into this one. Okay, there you go. So yeah, it's just 2 messages, but they're kind of long. So if you like either of those, if you think any of them could work, let me know. If not, I have another character that I think I could do. So it just kind of depends. I'm okay with either of them. If you like them, you just tell me, and you tell me which one you would prefer. If not, if you want me to go with like another one, I have another idea, just waiting. I have another one just waiting in the lines. But there's a little bit of like lore to them that I included, so it's just up to you. It's so hard to backseat during just chatting. I know. Tell me about it. I'm always really is any conversation change technically a backseating? I'm always backseating, chat. TBH. So I ran away to go eat dinner. Did I miss any games? No. We're now just talking about D&D actually. Sassy Lady Panda is one of our winners for the one shot, so you'll get to experience that hopefully soon. It'll take me a while. I'm working on some stuff before I can get to it, so it'll take games. You're funny. Today, I purposefully said in the announcement and in the Discord announcement as well that there's no game planned. There's actually nothing planned. We're being completely spontaneous right now. So spontaneous. I'm here for Wizard of Legend. We've played Wizard of Legend on stream before. But the update that you were playing isn't out on console yet, but I want to play it when it is. And Mr. Sputnik has played Wizard of Legend. And where I feel so bad because it's the start of Wizard of Legend it's kind of brutal. So it is like I wish they were a little bit more clear of what to expect from the beginning of the game, because it's like because I'm sure never playing that again. So that's so bad. Or like it makes sense, but it makes me sad because I have played. I wish I could see how many hours I played on my PS4, but I've played it like a lot. I've played it a lot. I used to just go on my stationary bike and play it on my stationary bike, and I would do that for like an hour at a time. So I played it like I don't know, and I also got it on my Switch. Like I loved that game, but they haven't had any updates recently. And then they just came out with an update the other day for PC, but it'll come to console soon. When it does, I will play it. I will also say, I think where you're starting, it's much more difficult than when I started when it first came out. Because when I first came out, they only had 3 dungeons: Fire, Ice, and Earth. And I would say those are easier in the long run. They were still really hard. I didn't win until like 100 tries, I think. Like 100, at least 100 going into the dungeon, because at some point there's like when you're in the house at the beginning, they show you a little calendar. There's like a number on it, and that's how many tries you've done. Eventually, it just showed me a star, which means you've hit over 100 failures. And so I didn't win until after my 100th at some point. But So I was gonna say, when I played, there were only 3 dungeons. Now there's like 5 or 6, and the new ones are much, much harder. So like you did the wind one, I think a couple of times. That dungeon is way difficult. I fall a lot in it, like when you were dashing over the pits and stuff. And the enemies, I think, are even just harder to do. So like, I felt bad because I was like, yeah, it's a much harder time to start when you have all of those dungeons available. Because there's also a lightning dungeon that was added, and that one's also more difficult. Like the enemies are harder. So I didn't see where it had a dungeon choice. So they're randomly selected. So like you when you go in, like you went into that little portal, it'll show you like 3 dungeons that you will be going to in that run, like during the loading screen. And it used to be fire, ice, and earth in some random order, but now it's fire, ice, earth, lightning, wind, and then I think maybe there's not something else. But for sure, wind and lightning are much, much harder. They should have done it where it was like, it still only does the first 3 until you've beaten it, and then it unlocks those, but I don't know. Those are both dope. Do you like one more than the other, / out of those 2, would there be one that you would let me play or would like me to play, or should I make something new just for this? I have another character who's not very fleshed out, but I at least have the general idea. I don't know much about his lore exactly, but I think he would be kind of cool. So I don't know. When I can't do anything because the enemies are always in my face and mouth, that's not fun to me. Yeah, and part of it is also like the starting spells are real bad. Like they're real bad. I think like most of the ones that you start off with, like the ones that you had are like the default ones that you start off with. They're like, you never use them again. Like they're just so bad. Because the dash that you get is also lame. Like it doesn't really do anything. There's like, my favorite dash in the game is a water dash, where when you dash, you get a bubble shield around you, and then when the dash stops, the ball of water continues past you and pushes away enemies and damages them. So you can like push them into pits, which is like an insta kill. That dash is my favorite too by far. Yeah, 100%. If I can like choose, if I'm just making a build out of whatever I want, I always choose that one because it's so much better. I guess people have more patience than I don't know. It didn't seem worth the trouble. That's fair. I think a lot of people I don't think necessarily like Wizard of Legend, but it's like the only roguelite that I'm good at and that I like. And for me though, it was because I never had the upper hand. Well, yeah, for sure at the beginning you don't. Like I think I wish that they were more clear on like what your aim is at the beginning. Like because I think at some point, because when I started, I was like, man, I can't even get to like the first. So when you go to a dungeon, you have to beat 2 levels, right? Yeah, I think it's 2 levels, and then the boss of that dungeon. And I was like, for the longest time, I was like, I can't even get past the first levels. And I didn't really know what to do. And then I think when I went to the Wizard of Legends subreddit, someone mentioned this, and it made it so much like clearer to me what I should be focused on. Because basically they lock spells behind tiers, and you have to buy a certain amount of spells from a tier before you can get access to the next ones. And so they were like, don't even worry about trying to get to the end. All you need to do is try to focus on unlocking spells so that then you can choose better ones for your runs, and it'll make it so much easier. So like, though this is maybe cheating a little bit, but there is a spell called Evading Zephyr. That's one of my favorites. That you push it, it doesn't do any damage, But if you were auto attack or basic attacking or moving, you evade every attack for a few seconds. And that made it so much better. If I was like waiting for my spells to be on cooldown, or if I was just scared, or there was like a bunch of things flying around, you can just pop it and just like go in loops, and then you're just missing damage. Maybe that's cheating. Maybe that's making it too easy. I don't know. But yeah, so they do that with spells and items. So you won't get access to those better spells until you start buying them. Which once I started to be like, okay, so my main thing should be just try to go in, break every pot, try to get every spell, like every gem during a run, and then die so that I can go back to the like castle lobby before you go into the portal that takes you to the dungeon. So I can go there, just buy a bunch of spells, and then go do that again. Then that made it better in my head, I think, because I was like, I'm never going to get past these first levels. Yeah, there are no non-dash iframes. Yeah. Yeah. So, I think there are spells that will either block something for you, or you can get an item that'll do that. Eventually, you can get like an item that's like a mirror shield, or like it's an item that you pick up or that you can start off with, but, yeah, it's eventually you can kind of figure some things out, but, yeah, most of the dashes don't, but they're like cool dashes. So there's like the shield dash that I mentioned. There's an electric one that doesn't protect you, or maybe I can't remember if it's ice. It's an ice one. There's an ice one where when you dash, it leaves a like decoy of ice where you started your dash. So enemies will attack it, and if they attack it, it like freezes them. So you kind of have to, your object is to dash around abilities instead of like trying to, like invincibility dash through them. But again, I will say to your credit, I think a lot of people pick up Wizard of Legend and then they drop it because they don't really like it, how it works so much. So you're not the only one. I think I just was like, I really want a game that makes me feel like Avatar: The Last Airbender, and and this is it. I get to choose which spells I want, and I feel powerful. So wait, intense anime close-up? When did that happen? Did I miss that, Mr. Sputnik? Was that after? Was that when I went to go get? I don't remember doing that. Did it play even? I may have missed it. Hold on. Scroll down. Does it say? Oh, wait. No, it did play. It was when I was here. It was when I was rolling dice. I don't even remember. That's my bad. I don't think I did a face. It never went off? Mr. Sputnik, why? Wait a minute. Well, I'll refund you it, but this one's for free. Oh, that's messed up. What? Hold on. Question mark? What's happening? Why are you like that right now? Hold on. Oh, hold on. What happened? Hold on. Maybe, did I move the whole folder? Maybe that's the problem. It's supposed to be like this? Question mark? Closer. It's slightly off, though. Hold on. Let's try that. Boop. Hey, it's fixed. Okay. Woo! Woo, I did a thing. Don't mind me just bug testing. Okay, now it should work, and hopefully it'll play, and also it won't be like all wonky. But wait. Okay, so Nick, D&D. Are either of them one that you would want me to play, or do you want me to make one? Tell me. Do you just tell me? I'm bad at decisions. I just want to make the DM happy. Is that a problem? I want to make sure the DM is happy with my character. I like to be a good player for the DM. So if there's like a type of character you want, like if you want everyone else to do their characters and then you want me to make mine, so that my characters like add some kind of conflict or difference to it, just let me know. I like them both, but I really like the first one a lot. Okay. Then I can do that. I can do that if you want me to. If that'll make you happy. With all the bells and whistles. Ooh, okay, I like that. I feel like that would probably work better. When you were explaining it, I was like, I don't know if my second character really fits, but I'm totally open to have it happen. Just because I think that would be hilarious. But okay, cool. Okay, if you're fine with that, then I would love that. Do you use D&D Beyond? Because I can set it up in there, or at least make my character. I have like a legendary account or something like that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have a... What kind of account do I have? Wait for it. Is D&D spent way too much on books I already own? Oh no. Is D&D Beyond like Roll20? Not quite. I think they want to get there eventually, but it's mostly like for character sheet management. You can access the books, it's pretty helpful. It's mostly just a digital compendium of source material. Yeah, I honestly think the best part of their platform is the character sheets. Just it automates things so well and like makes it so much easier, especially for newer players who don't know like how to read a character sheet. I think that's the biggest thing. That was always an issue for me. Wizards website premium service was trash last time I used it. Yeah. I think I have heard that they would like to at some point try to implement a like tabletop thing. Oh yeah, it does have Twitch integration. I forgot about that. I think I've heard they've wanted to make some kind of actual digital tabletop thing for them, but they don't have that quite yet. Anyway, I'm pretty sure, I don't know where it is. I think I'm like I have like a legendary account or something. And so I think if I'm in your campaign, you get access to all of my books also. I was chatting with somebody who worked at D&D Beyond, and they gifted me like a legendary account or something. It's gotta be. Yeah, I think they I think that's how they do things, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I think that's what their goal is. Which, I mean, honestly, like, Roll20 is pretty okay, but also has a lot of things they could improve on. And I remember there was something they did real bad a few years back that everyone was like, what are you guys thinking? What are you guys doing? So anyway. Yeah, I already have my Twitch connected. Okay, cool. So that's awesome, though. I'll work on a character sheet for them. We're using my stats: 13, 11, 9, 16, 10, 13. Probably make 16 dexterity. Should I make my character now? Should I do that? What else am I doing on stream? I think, okay. What will be my dump stat? My lowest one is a 9. Let's see, Let me see something. Create a character. Wait for it. Wait for it. How do I do this? Let's lower that down. Move that up. Move this to here, I think. I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Maybe I should lower this to here. There we go. Let's just do that. Let's do standard. Let's create my character. Aren't dragons extinct? I don't know. I'm gonna figure out a name later. I think I have a name, but I'm gonna wait. I don't wanna, we'll just say his name is Poopy right now. And probably not gonna stay. I mean, I know that's a very standard, it's a very traditional fantasy name, Poopy, but we don't want to be too cliche. But I'll leave that there as a placeholder for now. What should I have selected on here? Any extra sources, Nick? Should I have them just all off? What's the deal? I saw a great, actually a pretty funny TikTok the other day that made me laugh. There's someone who was like, so I was just watching Jurassic Park and, I just wanted to make sure, dinosaurs are extinct, right? Like, we checked everywhere. We're positive they're dead. Because they're real fast. And they're real strong. And, I just want to make sure that we've double checked that the dinosaurs they're dead, yes. And I thought it was funny, because we always talk about that as like a bad thing. CR content can be turned on. Ooh, exciting. That's what the media wants you to believe. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, Dex. Let's see. Optional class features. Customize your origin. What does that mean? These are new from the last time I did this. I'll leave those unchecked for now. Feats, multi-class requirements, show level, scales. Are we starting at level 1? Also, FYI. Use encumbrance? Probably not, but we'll see. Also, this is private for now. Let's move on to the next thing. If I need to go back to something, just let me know. I want them to be, I think, a half-elf. That's how I've imagined them. Yeah, level 1. Okay. Just your regular old half-elf, my friends, I think. Let's see. +2 charisma. +1 to other ability scores, dark vision, fey ancestry, skill, versatility. RES. Okay, I'll go back to that. What else? Ability score increase. Your charisma is +2. 2 other ability scores of your choice increased by 1. Thanks to your elf blood, you got superior vision in dark and dim conditions. You can see in dim light within 60 feet of you. You have advantage on saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. You gain proficiency in 2 skills of your choice. You can speak, read, and write Common, Elvish, and 1 extra language of your choice. Just your regular old half-elf. We don't need to start adding wood things to it. Okay. Alright, so we got that. Ability score increase. I think dexterity. And let's do wisdom, I think. I for what I imagine, I think he has more wisdom. Okay, dark vision, Fey ancestry. Skill versatility. I get to choose 2 skills that I gain proficiency in. I think it makes sense for him to have... Okay, acrobatics. Oh, these are options. You guys can't see that. Let me scroll down a little bit further. You can only see a few of these. Our options are acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, athletics, deception, history, insight, intimidation, investigation, medicine, nature, perception, performance, persuasion, religion, sleight of hand, stealth, survival. I think I'm going to get animal handling at some point. I don't think I need to choose that as my proficiency if I'm like a Beastmaster, I think. What are you making Guy for? I am going to be a player in one of Mr. Sputnik's D&D campaigns. I think... So I want to be a Ranger Beastmaster. And I think I need... I don't know. Perception makes sense. Nature makes sense. Animal handling would be nice when I'm Beastmaster, but don't I get something like that? Maybe we'll come back to that. We'll just choose for now. I'm going to say... We're going to say perception, and I think... Oh, I hate this song. I forget how much I hate this song because of that. That just one part. I'm like, this is so annoying. Let's do... Well, did I mention anything? Let me look back through his... I've got a general, like... I've got a general, like, backstory for his character. Also, by the way, Mr. Sputnik, I think his backstory and kind of what I mentioned a little bit would fit very well in this campaign. Or I feel like it makes sense that maybe there are some crossovers there that we could tie in some stuff. Anyway, Discord sneak peek. Oh wait. Oh, oops. Thank you. Was that how much was? Okay, yeah. You guys couldn't see my backstory. It's fine. I was like, oh no, did I spoil it? Okay, I included some stuff about him. Maybe that'll help me. Okay, I think we'll do some stealth for now. We'll see. That might change. Languages? What language should I know? What language would he know? Without telling much about his character, I don't think he would know very much. Anything too crazy. We'll give him Sylvan, right? He doesn't already know that. Portuguese? Sylvan is like... Isn't that like another type of Elvish? Did I make that up? What is Sylvan? I wish there was like a... What is this? Am I making that up? What is Sylvan? Isn't that like Feywild Elvish or something? Wait. Sylvan. What is... Creatures of Fey origin on Eberron, such as Eladrin, elves, and gnomes, may also speak Sylvan. That's what. Oh, that's from the Eberron wiki. Fey. So, like, ye old Elvish. Ah, yes, ye old Elvish. I feel like that kind of makes sense. I think that makes sense. I'm gonna say, unless at some point, Mr. Sputnik, you're like, that doesn't make sense. Then I'm gonna say, you know, to me that makes sense. Where's that? There's that good old Ranger. It's such an OP class, really. when it comes down to it. Everyone says so. Everyone says Rangers, those are the strong ones. You got to be careful with them. We will go off, King. Let's see. Ranger. We can make anything work. Okay. If there's, and again, Mr. Sputnik, if there's ever anything that you want later, if you want to whisper some things to me, then you're like, hey, I like maybe you should go do like this thing more. I think that would look good. That might be better for the story. You just let me know. Favorite enemy, natural explorer, fighting style, spell casting, ranger archetype. That's level 3. That's when I'll become a beastmaster. Primeval awareness. So I imagine the thing that I was talking about probably wouldn't happen until level 3. It's kind of how I imagine. But unless that's, I don't know how far we get into the campaign. But I don't know. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's add class. Walk me through the steps, D&D Beyond. Proficiencies. Aha. Okay. Nature. Okay, hold on. Armor. Light armor, medium, shields, weapons, simple weapons, martial weapons. Tools, none. Saving throws, strength and dexterity. Skills. Nature. Done. Animal handling. Yes. And, I kind of want to do insight. But survival, I don't know. Let's do insight. Let's do insight. I think that kind of goes well for what his goal is. Favored enemy. Beginning at first level, you have a significant experience studying, tracking, hunting, and even talking to a certain type of enemy. Choose a type of favored enemy. Aberrations, beasts, celestials, constructs, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, giants, monstrosities, oozes, plants, or undead. Alternatively, you can select 2 races of humanoid, such as gnolls and orcs, as favored enemies. You have advantage on wisdom survival checks to track your favorite enemies, as well as on intelligence checks to recall information about them. When you gain this feature, you also learn one language of your choice that is spoken by your favorite enemies, if they speak one at all. You choose one additional favored enemy, as well as this associated language at 6th and 14th level. As you gain levels, your choices should reflect the type of monsters you've encountered. That makes sense. Peep optional feature. Which is the is it the you can choose 2 races? You can choose any mishmash of optional or base. Oh, 2 races of humanoid. Is that what you mean? What is the optional? How do I look at said optional? Oh, optional feature manager. Look at that. Ah, this all sounds very complicated. It can be, Sassy, but for like your one shot, I'm gonna help like the new players set up their thing. We'll walk through it together because there's a lot of stuff that you can consider. The main thing that I would say for someone starting new, if you've never played D&D before, I know you said your husband has played. I would suggest starting with like, what is a fictional character that you would like to play as? Like, looking at Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones or whatever. Like, name a character. Like, is there a character type that you've liked that would be a fun character for you to play as? That's not like you want to be Sauron. I want for the campaign that we'll be playing, you guys will be heroes. So I don't want you to say I want to be Sauron. I want to be the Eye of Sauron. Maybe not that. Okay, optional feature manager. Okay, let's look at this. This might be better. Deft Explorer. First level Ranger feature, which replaces Natural Explorer. That's the one that's, you are particularly familiar with one type of natural environment and are adept at traveling through. Okay, what's this? You're an unsurpassed explorer and survivor, both in the wilderness and in dealing with others on your travels. You gain the canny benefit below, and you gain an additional benefit below when you reach 6th and 10th. Uncanny is choose one of your skill proficiencies. Your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make using that chosen skill. You also speak, read, and write 2 additional languages of your choice. So far, I'm liking that, because if I choose the closest thing I've come to D&D is reading Dragonlance books. Hey, that's actually not. I mean, that's not a bad thing there. I mean, a lot of people would even choose, like, if you've watched the Lord of the Rings movies. You know, you might say, oh, I kind of want to be more like Aragorn, or I want to be Galadriel, or something like that. Like, we can kind of work off a character like that, or even, I don't know. There's probably any pop culture thing we could probably work on. If you're like, I want to be Regina George, I'd be like, all right, let's think about this a little bit, but I'm sure we can come up with something. Okay, I'm liking this, but hold on. What's roving? Your walking speed increases by 5, and you gain a climbing speed. Okay, I'm liking this. Tirelessness, as an action, you can give yourself a number of temporary hit points. I don't even know if we'll get this far, but your wisdom modifier, minimum of 1 temporary hit point. You can use this action number of times equal to. Ooh, okay. I like this. The problem with Natural Explorer in default is that it's like, great. Oh, Sokka, that would be, yeah, that's perfect. Sleepy Robot 1. I like smoothies. I think I like smoothies more. What about you? Yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender also totally would be a great, like, launching off point too. Because then we could talk about the different characters and, like, what class it would be. And I can some of it is kind of complicated, but I've DM'd first time players before, and we'll make it easy. We can make it super simple. So we're going to do that. The problem with Natural Explorer is you choose, like, ooh, I love strawberry. That's actually a great choice, Sleepy Robot. I approve. Very much approve. The problem with Natural Explorer is that your, like, favored terrain, you might never see it. Like, my character, I'll say, is like a woodsman. So, like, his favorite terrain might be, like, forest. Is that an option? Something like that. But if we're, like, in an urban setting, that would never happen. So, I like this. What's the next one? Favorite foe. First level ranger feature, which replaces favorite enemy feature and works with the foe slayer feature. When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can call on your mystical bond with nature to mark the target as your favorite enemy for 1 minute or until you lose concentration. The first time on each of your turns that you hit the favorite enemy and deal damage to it, including when you mark it, you can increase that damage by 1d4. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. You can use this feature to mark a favorite enemy a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Okay, yeah, so let's do that. Perfect. Primal Awareness, third level ranger feature, which replaces the Primeval Awareness feature. You can focus your awareness through the interconnections of nature. You learn additional spells when you reach certain levels in this class if you don't already know them, as shown in the Primal Awareness spells table. These spells don't count against the number of ranger spells you know. Ooh, that might be nice, but hold on. Which replaces Primeval Awareness. What is that? Is that... Oh, available at higher levels. I want to see... Beginning at 3rd level, you can use your action and expend 1 ranger spell slot to focus your awareness on the region around you. For 1 minute per level, you can sense whether the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile of you, or within up to 6. Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. This feature doesn't reveal the creature's location or number. Interesting. Oh, that is tough. Wait, hold on. Let me read this again. You can focus your awareness through, you learn additional spells. Locate creature. That'd be kind of nice. This is probably overall better. This is probably overall better, I would think. Yeah, this probably has more use, maybe. I don't know. We'll say we'll keep it on for now. Nature's Veil, 10th level ranger feature, which replaces hide in plain sight feature. You draw on the power of nature to hide yourself from view briefly. As a bonus action, you can become magically invisible, along with any equipment you are wearing or carrying, until the start of your next turn. Imagine you turn invisible, none of your equipment turns invisible. Cool. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expenditures after a long rest. What is hide in plain sight? Spend 1 minute creating camouflage for yourself. You must have access. Oh gosh. I don't know. It says in order to hide yourself, you have to have mud, sticks, dirt available to you. Okay, well, let's just go with this one. That sounds better. Additional features. The second level ranger feature. The spells in the following list expand the ranger spell list. Oops, I think I clicked on a thing. Let's go back. Accident. I mean, we probably won't even... My character might die before we get to this point. I just want to be thorough. Uh-oh. What be happening? Let's go back to... Hello? My character? Oh no, it didn't save any of it. Hold on. We can do this. We can do this fast. My character's name is Poopy. All additionals are approved. Okay. I'm a half-elf. Just a normal, just your standard variety half-elf. Dexterity, wisdom. I think I chose perception, stealth. And I know Sylvan. I chose Ranger. And where are we? Wait. Oh no. What's happening? Sweet. Why are there two? Oh no, go away. Get rid of that. Yeah. Okay. I said animal handling, nature, and insight. Let's do, okay, go back to optional. We did deft. We did all of these. What? Oh no. What be happening? I'm scared. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. What is... Oh, okay. I think it put it back. Yeah, put it back. I don't know what just happened. Additional ranger spells. Great. That doesn't really affect anything now. Just when I get to choose. You can use a druidic focus as spell casting. Cool. Martial versatility. D&D, you okay, bud? I love the fuse line. Oh, you're not feeling so too good, kid, or something like that. Love it. That's my kill quip with him, which I love the idea of me killing somebody with him and then them hearing that line. It makes me happy. Anyway, 4th level ranger feature. Whenever you reach a level in this class that grants you ability score improvement feature, you can replace a fighting style you know with another fighting style available. I mean, sure, why not? I guess. Okay, but let's go back here. Deft Explorer. the language. Right? That's right. That's yeah. Choose a language, chooses another language, and a skill. I will take. We might do... Wait, so I'm playing the Power Wash game and cleaning the skate park and everything is painted like a giant watermelon? That sounds amazing. Yeah, that does sound amazing. Wait, is that what it is before or after the power washing? Is that like graffiti that you have to get rid of, or is that how it looks underneath? Because I bet that looks cool. Let's do, I kind of want to do... I'm trying to think of that special thing I told you, and I don't know what the, I'll ask you some questions later, but I'm going to select some stuff now. Fabled Mabel! Welcome in. Thank you so much for that, 11 months. That's amazing. How are you doing? So I was listening to some motivational stuff on the way home today, and I heard someone talking about the momentum and power of someone who had just had their heart broken, which was cute to hear. Oh, what were they saying? Like, that somebody who has their heart broken was very driven, or they just made me want to roll up a D&D character who literally had a broken heart. Oh, that would be pretty interesting. It'd be pretty interesting. Like, he has a broken heart that's actually... Oh, like it does... Oh, so you really meant literally. When you said that, I didn't know if you meant literally, but... but you do, and that's amazing. It's what's underneath. It looks like someone or something covered the park in a layer of mud. Oh, interesting. Like, actually broken. It doesn't work. I love that idea. That's a really good idea. Interesting. Would they be undead? How would that work? Or is it magic? Or is it a curse? Ooh, what if it was not only a bad breakup, but they were cursed with a broken heart, and now their heart just doesn't beat? Ooh, it could be anything. That's what I love about D&D. I'm gonna do. Oh, you know what? That kind of makes more sense. Also, choose a skill. Wait. Oh, that gets a bonus. That's right. I was like, wait a minute. I already have these. I'm thinking Tin Man. I love Wizard of Oz so much. As long as is he a bard? Oh, that would actually be interesting if it was a bard. All the songs could be a little sad if there's also some kind of like romantic element in his actual breaking of his heart. All of his songs are like Al Green, "How Do You Mend a Broken Heart?" And so which one should I? Okay, what is the thing? Your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you use. That's interesting. For now, okay, he's a ranger. Let's go with perception for now. That might change. I'll think about it. Okay, hit points, favored foe, and okay, that's nothing I need to check right now. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so in here, let's put in our points. Okay, I think I want 16 will go into dexterity. Time to points, assign some points, baby. I know. Okay, what's gonna be my lowest? I have a 9 that needs to go somewhere. Should it be a dumb brain? Should it be a dum-dum? Or... Constitution is usually where I put my lowest. As a ranger, I'm kind of agile, right? If my my dexterity is high, maybe I'll miss some things. What would... Is 9 negative? No, 9 is like 0, right? No, it's -1. Okay. Dang. Okay, wait. Let's Constitution still might be my dump stat, but we'll see. I have 2 13s, an 11, and a 10. I've said in my thing that he's very charismatic, so we're gonna put that at 13. If you dump Khan, you have the biggest cojones. Maybe, I don't know. That makes me fear my decision. Hold on. What would be my other 13? Wisdom. 11 and 10. Maybe my strength is low, but I don't know. Maybe that's not... I don't know, Mr. Sputnik. I think I'm going to do... Well, to be honest, I really don't know what's in this campaign. Like what's in it, so it could be anything. Oh, you're in the big city for reasons. 9, 10, and 11. Am I a dumb brain? So, okay, strength. I think I'm fine. I'm happy with dexterity, wisdom, and charisma. I want those to be there. Those are +2? Okay. Now, as for constitution, intelligence, and strength. Oh, hey, by the way, I just got a tweet notification that the Wizard of Legend update is now available on Switch and PS4. So maybe we'll be playing some Wizard of Legend next week. Who knows? Am I a big dum-dum? Maybe. I might be a little bit of a dum-dum now that I think about it. Well... He could be a dum-dum. Nines can still read. That's just barely. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's not good. Maybe that's not good. Let's go. What is a -9 strength? Would it make sense that I'm a woodsman, but also just really weak? Maybe not. I honestly think I'm going Constitution. I think I'm gonna say he's a weak boy, or like, he's got the the black lung pops, which would make kind of sense. I think with the story, like maybe I can relate it to. There are maybe some health problems in his line. I got the black lung pop. I think we're gonna do that. And then I'm gonna say. We'll give his intelligence is just average, and then strength is 11. Makes more sense that if he's a woodsman, if he's been out there, he probably is at least just a little, like just a bump up in strength, probably. But his main thing is his dexterity. He's oh, I don't have to do that. Okay. You see, look, they do the dice rolls in here now. Imagine that. So okay, strength score 11, dexterity 17. Constitution 9. We're being risky. We're being risky. Intelligence 10, wisdom 14, charisma 15. Let's see how that goes. Maybe I'm gonna be a bit of a liability in the group. Hopefully there's a cleric around. I don't know. Maybe that'll be nice. Background. I think the way I've described him, I think he's technically more of a folk hero. He could be a hermit, but I think he's a folk hero. Folk hero is you come from a humble social rank but you are destined for so much more. Already the people of your home village regard you as their champion, and destiny calls you to stand against the tyrants and monsters that threaten the common folk everywhere. I kind of feel, for that really, it's more of like that he has such good rapport with maybe like a nearby village that he maybe has helped them out at some point, but he has like really good standing with them, and so almost to the effect of a folk hero. But a hermit is, you lived in seclusion, either in a sheltered community such as a monastery or entirely alone. That doesn't fit his backstory now that I think about it, because he has a family. Yeah, he does have a family. So let's see, folk hero. What are our options? Skill, proficiency, survival, and then I get to choose a skill: acrobatics, arcana, athletics, deception, history, intimidation. I'm gonna say persuasion. I think that's where this is gonna come in. And because I kind of imagine him to be very charismatic and kind of like good old Poopy. Good old Poopy. I love it. I love it when, I know because you've mentioned that you at least know who Dex Bonus is or watched her. I love whenever she names a character Fart and ends up just like coming back to bite her in the end. When she's just like, why did I do this to myself? Like, this has ruined a character. She played an RPG that was incredibly emotional, but she named the character Fart. And it made it so much worse, but also so great, because she was just like, I honestly regret, because the story was, I think she knew in advance that there was going to be some heavy things in it, but she didn't quite realize how heavy. And so then when it got to that point, she was like, I have like kind of ruined, she didn't ruin the game for herself, but was just like taken out of the moment every once in a while. Like, oh gosh, I'm an idiot. Let's see. Tools? Oh! What would fit? Is there anything here that would fit, like something that someone who would make like a stuffed thing? Is there anything, a tool set that would make a stuffed set, like a stuffed thing or like a little toy? We've got alchemist supplies, brewers, calligraphers, carpenters, cartographers, cobblers, cooks, glassblowers, jewelers, leather workers, masons, painters, potters, smiths, tinkers, weavers, woodcarver. What's a weaver? Yeah, maybe weaver. I think that's probably, if that fits in your head, I will choose weaver's tools. Which they're gonna be like, we're gonna need something special, and they're like, cool, the ranger must have like some kind of smith's tools or like leatherworking tools, and you're like, what? What? I can do you guys need a thing? You guys need a stuffed animal? I can totally make that for you. It's gonna fit real nice here. Rustic hospitality. Since you come from the ranks of the common folk, you fit in among them with ease. You can find a place to hide, rest, or recuperate among other commoners, unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them. They will shield you from the law or anyone else searching for you, though they will not risk their lives for you. Okay, I don't have to do those. Character details. Do I need to do any of this stuff? This is not really necessary, I don't think. So we'll just leave that blank. Starting equipment. Weaver's tools allow you to create cloth and tailor it into articles of clothing. Components. Weaver's tools include thread, needles, and scraps of cloth. Okay. You know how to work a loom, but such equipment is too large to transport. Okay, that totally makes sense then, I think. Because I imagine like a stuffed, like a cloth type thing. For a second, I was like, is it a leather's tool? Like, is this thing made out of leather? But I don't think so. I think it's like, yeah, it's more like cloth and stuff, which makes sense. I probably wouldn't need a loom very often, but maybe I can, like, when I go, if I see a shop or something, if I find like a tailor, maybe I can buy some old just some like cloth scraps from them, and make like patchwork things. That would be kind of neat. And then my thought, well, my thought is that he gifts them to a lot of people. But anyway, we'll go with leather armor. Two simple melee weapons or two short swords? What's our simple? We'll do a dagger, because I like daggers. And, well, a hand axe, maybe. Or should I do short swords? I'll do a hand axe. I need to find a bow at some point. I'd like him to be a bow wielder. We'll get an explorer's pack. I think that probably... Wait, what's the difference? We'll do an explorer's pack. I'm back! I was gone for 1 second if I missed anything. I don't think so. I just chose, I think, a dagger and a hand axe, so I think a bow... I need to pick up a bow at some point. I think I want a bow. Oh, a longbow and a quiver of 20 arrows. Perfect. Done. Easy peasy. Never mind. Take that back. So a set of artisanal tools. One more. More weaver's tools. Okay. What should I do? Wood carving. What's in a wood carver's kit? Does it tell me? No. Alchemist, brewer supplies. I think it gave you a proficiency, but not as a... Oh! You might be right. You might be right. I think you are correct. Then let's start with weaver's tools. Add starting equipment. Let's go ahead and wear that and wield our longbow. Cool. Other possessions. Cool. Official name. Neat. All right. Cool. So for the most part, I think this is it. I might go back and like tweak a couple of things, but I feel like overall this is, I think this is, that's what I want. I'll double check some of the skills, and I'll also, now that I know which character I'm going for, I need to maybe think about his backstory a bit and work on making it make sense and fleshing it out. I'm excited though. I need to pick a good name too. Ooh boy. Also, my poor constitution. I hope we'll see what happens. I hope I'll be okay. Figure out why you're in the city. I'll send you some info soon. Okay. Do I know anyone beforehand, or is it like we're all gonna be someplace? I mean, I think we know why you're in the city. Unknown. Okay. All right. You might? Okay. Good to know. Okay, cool. I'll be thinking. I'm glad. Okay, I'm pretty excited about this. It's been a while since I played at half health too, so I'll be excited to do that. I feel like they're kind of simple maybe, but armor class 14, initiative +3. I'm psyched about Poopy the Hat. Poopy. Welcome, Sir Poops. Sir Poops a lot. You can call me Poopy. My people, they call me Poopy. It'll be fun. I have never played a ranger before. And I know people, they're kind of like said to be pretty underpowered, but I'm okay with that. I think for like the character that I have in my head, it's like perfect for him though. So that's what we're gonna stick with. +2 proficiency bonus, a 30 walking speed. Is there anything that's like, okay, no. Nothing that's like, I get a -1 on this, I don't think. Unfortunately, if I ever get poisoned or something, that's going to be a problem. That's gonna be a big old problem. And that's why I wanted a longbow too, or some kind of bow. I need to be a backline person. I need to be behind everybody. Hopefully, I don't know. Who's all playing? Do we know? Can you tell me? You don't have to tell me who they are, like what they're gonna be, but I'm hoping there's gonna be some front lines people who can protect Poopy. Look at that con. We know 3. I confirmed with the 4th a long while back. Okay. Cool. So far, we have some backline geniuses. Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. We'll see. I definitely was planning on being like out of the way, and hopefully let everyone else kind of go. But that's true. Yeah, my companion will be good. That's so true. That's a good point. Hopefully he'll be strong. Hopefully he'll be able to do something. But I don't get him until level 3, I think. So might be in trouble for the first 2 levels. I'm gonna die first session. They're gonna have to do the ritual spell, like they're gonna have to do the resurrection spell and be like, we don't know this guy. We're not wasting a diamond on him. I don't think I have. Complete rework. I think I had heard about it. There was one in playtesting that was really good, but I think they backtracked on it. I can't remember what they did to make it. Good. But I don't start knowing any spells, by the way, right? When do I learn spells? Probably next level 2, maybe. They took some of the power away, but still good. Ike making Din. Okay, enjoy. I actually think. Well, hold on. Let me not forget to do that. We're probably gonna end now. It's been 5 hours. We didn't play a game. Imagine that. That's actually fantastic. I actually love that. I think I didn't really know what to do. I just kind of wanted to chat, and here we are. I love that. So let's go ahead. We're gonna end. Tomorrow we'll be back with some Professor Layton, and that'll be fun. I'm excited. I really don't know how far we got into the game. I think we're like in chapter 3. You played. Chat probably played more games than I did during this time. We got to chapter 3 last time, and I think
Is it like a bird? Christ?
I don't really know how many chapters there are in Professor Layton, but I'll look into that. I'm curious how you cleaned 67% of the skate park while I chatted for 5 hours. Well, I know you weren't playing that entire time, but still. Let me see here. Who we got? I think there are 8 chapters. Okay. I was about to say, because we played for about 3 hours last time, and I think I remember hearing that it's about a 10-hour game, so that would make sense. Somewhere in there. I think that would make sense. Here. Let me check to see how long they've been streaming real quick. But I think what we're gonna do is, so tomorrow's Professor Layton. We'll see how far we get there. Sunday we'll probably play back. We'll go back to Button City. I really want to continue playing that because it was so much fun, and I really want to play that racing game more. Let's see. How about? Let me see here. see what they're doing. Don't really have many people. Well, I'll have a few people on, but they're all like the ginormous streamers that I'm like, well, my raid's not going to do anything here. But let's see what we got.
I need some music.
Let's do... We haven't raided Boba Benny in a hot minute, so let's go ahead and raid her. She's actually playing Super Mario Galaxy. I think we met her playing Animal Crossing, I believe. But I often think about her when I am starving for boba, and I think I wish I had some boba right now. And I think that's just such a great name. So we're gonna raid Boba Benny. Oh wait, I missed your thing. Hold on, let me do this. So there's a dumb thing that I wish I could fix on it's a raid hop. Oh, Runner, welcome in. How's it going? So I have my chat reversed so that new messages are up top because like that puts the chat box just slightly below my camera. If it was new messages at the bottom, I'd be looking like down here. And so I like to have it up. So I'm looking up more at the camera. You guys can see my face. And but it blocks things. When I raid, I can't see the most recent message. Something the entire time. You've been here the entire time. Thanks for the stream, even though there was no game. I hope you guys still enjoy it and have fun. Before I forget, Fabled Mabel, thank you so much for the resubscription for 11 months. Pineapples and Hatchets, if you're still around, thank you so much for that follow. 2B, thank you for the 30 bits. And Baphomilk and D-White1023, thank you so much for that follow. Dash, thank you for the raid. And I think that was it. So thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I hope you have a good one. Enjoy Boba Benny. And I'll see you tomorrow for Professor Layton. Bye-bye! Switch the thing. Oh, and hydrate. Bye-bye. I'll take that too.